Oh my god, sorry, that's really, oh, sorry, whoops, let me adjust the whoops. Sorry. Hey, hi, hello. Good evening, bros. It's me. Oh man, I was here yesterday, and then I'm here again today? Whoa, that's crazy. Crazy how there's object permanence. You know, crazy how the things that exist yesterday can also exist today. Like if I leave if I leave a glass of milk on my table, and then tomorrow and then I go to sleep, and then the next morning I wake up and I can just drink it again because it's the same milk, right? Good evening, bros. Hi. Good evening, Henpai. Good evening, Minato. Good evening, Argo. Good evening, Ghosting. Good evening, Seribot. Good evening, Meadow. Good evening, Lion Suffix. Good evening, Bad Computer Scientist. Good evening, Saturn. Good evening, Kyon. Good evening, Getty. Good evening, Lurkmanots. Good evening, Austin. Good evening, Rightmos. Good evening, Zippy. Good evening, Little Toothbrush. Good evening, Limmy Lumen. Good evening, Wolf. Hey, look, man. Seribot does its best keeping the bots away, alright? Good evening, Morakune. Good evening. So, is that... Sorry, there's something stuck in my braces. Okay, got it. Anyway. So, you did a lot of prep work for this one? I know. I heard. So bros. Do you guys all know what today is? Do you guys all? I'm sure there are a bunch of you who know what today is, and I see that Saturn in particular woke up early in order to come to today's stream. And I'm a little bit nervous, you know. I'm a little bit nervous. Like I know that a bunch of Neggpals put a lot of work into today's stream, and I suppose for those of you who don't know what a Neggpal takeover stream is, well, that is today's stream. You know, that is today's stream. It is a Neggpal takeover. Today is the 7th anniversary of this date 7 years ago. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, bros. Good evening, JC Goldman. Welcome. Just enjoy it. That'll be the greatest reward. Alright, bros. So how do you guys want me to do it? How do you guys want me to do this? Because today is the Neggpal takeover day, right? Well, I guess, wait. I need to explain what a Neggpal takeover is, to those of you who don't know what a Neggpal takeover is. So, a Neggpal takeover is once a month, once a month, the Neggpals on Discord, they organize a surprise for me. I mean, I didn't tell them to do this, okay, by the way, I didn't tell them to do this. It's just like, they ran it through me, and especially because, you know, I have to work a job at Jobbington. They're like, oh yeah, you know, once a month, we might make you do something on stream, and you don't have to think about what you're gonna stream at all on this day. Just leave it to us, okay? Like, if it's a game, we'll decide what game it is. If we just want you to yap, then we'll decide the yapping topic. Like just empty your brain. Just empty your brain, and we will do the rest, right? And I am greatly appreciative of this. Like, that's also why I'm scared, bro. That's also why I'm scared of today's stream. I'm scared because I'm afraid that I'm gonna ruin it or something. And also, like, this is just so cool, you know? They ran it by me, not through me. There was no impaling. Yeah, I mean, if they wanted to impale me, I suppose they could also do that, you know? Hi, I'm Bloody. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah, I'm so excited to participate in this. I mean, experience this, you know, because it's. Once again, I'm feeling the feelings of I don't deserve this. Okay, and once again I'm feeling the feelings of, oh man, I don't deserve all this hard work that you guys have put into this. And when you said that you wanted to do a monthly Neggpal takeover, I thought you just meant that, oh yeah, I think we're gonna curate a list of games for you to play or something, you know, or oh yeah, you know, here I read this poem for today's stream, for example. You know, I didn't expect you guys to put together entire productions. Now here's the thing, right? I don't know what you put together. Okay. There's a channel on the server. Okay. There's a channel on the server that I'm not allowed into, and I even muted the channel, and I hid the channel, and the only time I ever go into the channel is by accident. Kateri! Thank you for the resub, bro! Thank you! I heard it was your birthday a couple days ago. So happy birthday, Kateri. I still need to finish the coloring book from the last takeover stream, you know? But that one got interrupted by my freaking back hurting. How do I accidentally enter a music chat? I click on the sidebar. It's the same thing that happens when I accidentally move a channel. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like if you hang out in the Neg na's Discord server at all, sometimes the channels move around. It's because I misclick and then I accidentally like move a channel and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot what order it was in before. I hope no one notices. You accidentally move channels as well. Oh, see, like sometimes it's not even me. So yeah, sometimes it's not even me. You did notice that. You weren't sure why that kept happening. Yeah, is accident. It is accident, okay? It's to keep you on your toes. You feel like I'm hyping it up a lot, so you will say this one's somewhat curated content. No further details until I start. Okay. So how much should I limit my yapping today? Because you know, I have to be in the office tomorrow, and so I have to sleep early-ish, right? I should begin immediately. I will yap a lot during it. Okay. There'll probably be a lot of yapping during it. Okay. Am I capable of limiting my yapping? I'll try my best. Iris Piper. Good evening. Welcome. Okay. I'll try my best to limit my yapping. Pre-content yapping. Okay. I'll tangent first about stuff that I want to tangent about. Okay, so first 30 minutes. Okay, now I don't want to make it a habit into limiting my beginning of stream yapping. Okay, I don't want to turn this into a habit because I know that I get a little bit stressed out when I know that there's a time limit on my head. Other than that though, so Walls, I went driving again today with my mom, and she trusts me now. She trusts me enough to go driving on roads that she doesn't recognize. And she doesn't freak out anymore. And there was this entire section of road where I had to change lanes like 5 times in a row, and it was really stressful, but then I wasn't stressed out. I mean, I was only a little bit stressed. Out. Did I hit any sick ramps? No. I did go ka-thunk though. But that's because one of these ramps is just... I feel like I was going really slow and it still ka-thunk to me. So you can't really help it. And you know how it is, right? Like, I don't know if other countries also have this. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if you're in like the European Alps or something, right? Riley Haynes, good evening, welcome. Like, if you're in like the European Alps or something, you might have this, but there's a lot of bushwalking trails, lots of walking trails in Australia, right? Like, we've got lots and lots of walking trails, and so, you know, my mum and I just drove around randomly, and we found a new walking trail that we haven't got on before, and we started walking the trail, and I noticed something, right? Off topic, ever since you got your vitamin D overdose a few weeks back, you had a lump feeling in your throat. You massaged under your trachea last night, and now it's gone. You swallowed your Adam's apple! It's gone! You think you'd be nervous if the trail started walking? No. We walk on the trails. Okay, like little bushwalking trails. You know, little bushwalking trails. And there were lots of people walking their dogs on the trails. There's lots of walking trails in Europe. Yeah, I figure because Europe also has like great environments, right? Great scenery, lots of vegetation and stuff. But yeah, and I noticed something, right? So this is something that doesn't really happen in, like, I mean, I've only been to Japan and China, but this doesn't happen in China, and this doesn't happen in Japan either. But when you go outside in Australia, you know, like if you're walking, you know, if you're simply walking, and then you come across another human who is also walking, they say hi to you. They smile at you. They say, hey, hi, yeah, hi, good morning, good afternoon, and they smile at you. And this happens, right? This happens, right? Like for the first time, like today, I know this is something I've always taken for granted. But today is the first time I noticed it, right? I'm like, huh, that's so friendly. That's so friendly. Absolutely horrendous. You just nod at them and they might nod back. Seasodorus. Good evening. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hiking etiquette. You meet, you greet. And I do notice this as well because in the mornings when I go to the bus stop, right? In the morning, I go to the bus stop. I try not to make eye contact with the people there, especially if it's an old person. Because if you make eye contact with them, like 9 times out of 10, they say hi to you and you move on. But there's like this like a 50-50 chance of triggering an unskippable cutscene where they start talking to you. Like, and while that is pleasant, I'm like, please, I'm not awake enough for this. I just want to be on my phone, but I also don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude, but please just let me stand there and be vegetable. Look, good evening. Welcome. You usually don't have anything better to do. I mean, yeah, that's at the bus stop, right? Did I ever tell you about the completely naked person I encountered on a hike with my female friend once upon a time? Oh. He was either on drugs or being hazed. He was covering his junk, and then when we told him where to leave the trail, he lifted his hands off his junk to point! Then what was the point? Wait, that's awful though. That's actually awful though. If he was completely naked, do you know how many sharp rocks there are on trails? There is a reason people wear hiking boots. Like, even in the summer, there is a reason why people wear, like, thick-ass track pants as well. Thick-ass trackadackers, we call them. Trackadackers. Yeah. There's a reason we wear those. It's because you don't want to get bitten by snakes, bro. You don't want to get bitten by spiders. You don't want to get bitten by snakes. You don't want to step on a bindi. Imagine how he felt when he realized he had to speak without hand, just speak with your dick gesture. Yeah, bindies. You know, bindies. Like, they're... Nub. Good evening. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. No, truly, bro. After I've been forced to start going outside... Wow! Hi, shy little Neg pal. Hi. Hey, bro. Why do you send this every day? I feel guilty somehow. I feel guilty. I know I shouldn't feel I have this conversation every single day. I shouldn't feel guilty. Thank you. I'm gonna use that to buy Mango a snack. I'm gonna use that to buy Mango some high quality cat treats. Hi, Barigo. Good evening. Welcome. Bindi sounds like a funny name for rubbish bins. Nah, we just call those bins, right? You hate unskippable cutscenes with your 80+ neighbor lady. She had you look at her freezer last time. You're like, yep, it's probably broken. What am I supposed to do with this? You're internally cringing all 15 minutes. I get that though. I get that though. It's like, oh, you're a young person. You probably know more about technology than me. Like, I'm telling you, bro. I'm a game dev. Okay, I'm a software engineer. I'm a game dev. But my dad, you know, he wants me to fix the printer, and he's like, come, my child, fix my printer for me. And I'm like, I literally don't know how. And he's like, what did we put you through school for? And I'm like, to write software? Not to fix printers? Like, I don't know, man. Printers are fixed by tossing them out the window. No, printers are fixed by looking at the manual, doing what the manual tells you to do, and then like lighting some candles, picking a god and praying. Because 9 times out of 10, the manual's probably not even gonna work. Rewrite the printer's firmware. Ooh! Oh, I do have a friend of a friend who works at a printer company who writes printer firmware. So I could ask her, actually. I mean, like, it's not impossible that she might know. Yeah, I do have a Discord. And I do watch. Haha, doo. Wait, every single fucking time. Doo. Man, have you seen yesterday's stream, bro? That stream was straight up ass. That shit was so ass. What a shitty stream. Yeah, I do. I do host Discord events like watch-alongs once in a while. I escaped the loop. Printers are notorious for hating their jobs. Most printers dream of the stage. Oh, wait, that's really cute. That's really cute. The story of the little streamer, the little printer that wanted to be a not a streamer, that wanted to be a superstar. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I had the word streamer on my mind. Luca Erika, good evening. Welcome. You went to uni. You must know how to fix this washer. Nah. But I do think some seniors are quite lonely, right? So there was this time that I was out with a couple of friends, and we were in kind of a dodgy area. I mean, it wasn't super dodgy, you know? It's not like there's gunfights and gang fights kind of dodgy area, but it was kind of like a dodgy area where the crime rates were a little bit higher. But we were there because there was good food. You know, we heard of a really nice, mildly dodgy area, and we heard that there was good food there, right? There was like a recent restaurant that got popular, and we were like, hey, you know, you guys wanna go to that restaurant? Want to go to that restaurant this Sunday? And we were like, yeah, sure, let's go, right? And so we went to that area. We had the food. It was really good. It was really good. And then we got accosted by an older lady. And I don't know what it was, but like we were talking about cicadas, right? Or we were talking about insects of some sort. And then like as she was listening to, she must have heard our conversation because her eyes lit up, and then she came over to us and she was holding like this cardboard box of, not a cardboard box, you know those little cigarette boxes, right? You know those like little cigarette boxes that you pop them open, like there's a lid on it, right? So she excitedly hobbles over to us holding one of them cigarette boxes, and she's like, oh yeah, you know, oh, you guys like cicadas? Oh, they're beautiful, you know, this time of year. She opens up the cigarette box. It is full of cicada shells! It is full of cicada shells! And she was collecting them! You know, at this moment, my brain is like, holy shit. Holy shit, I'm a little bit scared of this woman. She just walked up to us and pressed A I'm a little bit scared of this woman. Yeah, and like she was sort of like, you know, swaying back and forth, and so I didn't like and as she was talking to us, you know, she was like swaying towards us and then swaying away from us, and her speech was a little bit slurred, and I couldn't quite make out everything she was saying. So in my mind, I'm like, oh no, is it a yabai person? Like, is she a dangerous individual? But she's so cool, bros. She's so cool, bros, because she had just a treasure trove of cicadas. And then, yeah, no, they are sticky. They are sticky. And she takes one out of the box. And, you know, to be nice, to be polite, I expressed interest. Right, I expressed interest, and I'm like, oh my goodness, oh, look at those things, wow, they're beautiful, those shells are so big, you know, wow, I'm so impressed. And she's like, yeah, they're so good. She takes one out of the box, and then she walks towards me, because I'm the one that expressed interest in the cicadas. And then she tries to demonstrate how they're able to stick onto clothes, right? And then she starts trying to like pin one onto my collar. But then she keeps slipping. And it keeps slipping. And I'm like, I don't know how to respond to this. I don't know how to respond to this. And I guess I thank her for the cicada, you know, because but now I'm uncomfortable. Now I'm like, my personal space. She may have been a bit drunk. Yeah, but this was like at like 2 p.m. on a Sunday. 2 p.m. on a Sunday in like a relatively quiet residential-ish area, because my friends and I, we were walking back to the bus stop that we came from. Yeah, what's wrong with drinking at a 2 p.m. on a Sunday? Nothing's wrong. It's just an unconventional time to be drinking, right? Kokoro nashi. Karaoke time, redeemed. Wait. Okay. Can I finish my story? I promise you, I'll give you kokoro nashi after I finish my story. Right? I'll try to be quick about the story. But anyway, so like she gives me this cicada, and I'm like, oh great, now I'm uncomfortable. But the thing is, like, we keep waiting. I look over at my friends, and then my friends, they all have like uncomfortable kind of body language. Suddenly remembered. Right? And so like all three of us were weenies. Are weenies, actually. And we don't really know how to terminate a conversation because, like, you know, we still had plans afterwards to hang out at someone's house, and Cicada Ladies kind of trapped us in an unskippable cutscene, and we're sort of waiting for an opportunity to say, that's so cool. Well, it was nice meeting you. Have a great day. You know, thanks for the cicada and all that. Like, we're waiting for an opportunity to get to that point, right? But this cicada lady, somehow, we went from talking about cicadas to, you know, we started talking about the weather because, oh yeah, you know, the weather these days, it's really hard to find cicadas that big lately. And then from the weather, she started talking about her time in Europe. You know, she started talking about her time in Europe, and I'm like, wow. And we were like, oh wow, you know, that's so cool. And I realized, like, I was probably the main one doing a lot of the, oh wow, that's so cool talking, you know? And I wonder if my friends are mad at me for continuing the conversation chain. But I really didn't say much other than, wow, that's so cool, you know? And then after she starts talking about her time in Europe, she starts talking about how she used to be like, she used to work for like a French, like, she used to be an ambassador, and she knew how to speak French. She knows how to speak French, and she went all around Europe. And then there was this one time, like she got taken to like an army base in New Zealand, and like she almost got trapped there, and they had to send helicopters to rescue her and stuff. I went from feeling uncomfortable at that point, right, to becoming genuinely interested, because I'm like, oh shit, this lady's had such an interesting life, you know? And then she starts talking about her kids and everything, and how none of them can speak French like I do because they're all Australian now, you know? And then before we know it, it's been like what, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, until it was the lady herself who noticed, oh, it's starting to rain a bit. Well, I'd better not keep you guys. I'd better not keep you guys. And then she chose to end the conversation. And I'm like, damn. See, like, it starts as, I don't, like, 30 minutes, it's almost as long as the yapping time allotted to this stream. Yeah, I fulfilled her social meter, yeah. And I thought that was so cool, you know? I went from being uncomfortable, like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, like, I don't know what we're doing here. Oh no, is this lady dangerous? Is she on something? Or whatever. We went from feeling like that to like, oh my god, this is such a cool lady. And then afterwards, we're kind of just like, oh, we feel a little bit bad for her. Because like, you know, she was so lonely to the point that she just randomly engages in conversation with a group of 3 girls who didn't really say much other than, wow, that's so cool. You know what I mean? And I don't know though, was she lonely? Or like, was she genuinely just living a life that was just, you know, fuck it, I talk to anyone I want to. And I think about that a lot, right? I think about, why am I socially anxious? If I truly just wanted to info dump at someone, maybe I could just randomly grab someone to info dump at them, you know? I did end up giving the cicada back though. I like, while she was yapping, I did stealthily, you know, take the cicada off my collar and then sort of like hand it back to her, and she didn't really think twice about like accepting the cicada back, because like, it's her cicada, and I feel like if I kept it, I probably would have accidentally crushed it, you know? Like, I didn't feel comfortable accepting this gift. How did the other people in the group feel about the encounter? They thought it was really cool, you know? They thought she was really cool, and they kind of shared my shared my sentiments on that. Oh, you know, she was a bit scary at first, but then they started warming up after she told stories about being French. No, I didn't eat the cicada. No. Also, mum friend is a bit squeamish and doesn't like bugs. So the cicada shell was kind of freaking her out anyway. But yeah, I hope that when I'm old, I get to be a cool old person. When I'm old, I'll probably still be streaming. Who knows? Anyway, bros, I know, I have passed the allotted yap time for today's stream. I do have a karaoke redeem that I do have to fulfill on. And after the karaoke redeem, we're gonna get right into the Neggpal takeover, alright, bros? Check DMs to start the takeover. Oh my god! Oh my god, is this like a RuneScape quest where I go to the RuneScape wiki and it says speak to this NPC to begin the quest, and it's just like, oh my god, check DMs to begin quest. I know. I did chase mum friend around a park with a cicada shell before. But I didn't want to upset her too much, so then like I didn't actually, you know, shove it in her face. But this is something that once happened, yes. Neg, everything has to be a reference to latest hyperfixation NAS. Shut up. RuneScape is fun. Yeah, get back in the mines, and when you've got some time, do Shield of Arrow with me, thanks. Alright, bros. It is now time for me to fulfill my karaoke redeem. Alright, bros. Let's do this. 心なしね。It's been a long time since I... Oh, fuck! That's very echoey. That's very echoey. This is not the... not the usual reverb I like to use. Okay, this one is more like it. This one is more like it. It's been a long time since I've sang Kokoro Nashi. This is a good song. You're requesting this for Noachu? ね、もしもすべて投げ捨てられたら笑って生きることが楽になるのまた胸が痛くなるからもう何も言わないでよもしもすべて忘れられたなら泣かないで生きることも楽になるのでもそんなことできないからもう何も見せないでよ君にどれだけ近づいても僕の心臓は一つだけひどいよひどいよもういっそ僕の体を壊して引き裂いて好きなようにしてよ叫んでもう書いてまぶたを晴らしてもまだ君は僕のことを抱きしめて離さないもういいよねもしも僕の願いが叶うなら君と同じものが欲しいんだでも僕には存在しないからじゃあせめてここに来てよ愛されても僕の心臓は一つだけやめてよやめてよ優しくしないでよどうしても僕には理解ができないよ痛いよ痛いよ言葉で教えてよこんなの知らないよ一人にしないでひどいよひどいよもういっそ僕の体を壊して引き裂いて好きなようにしてよ叫んでもう書いてまぶたを晴らしてもまだ君は僕のことを抱きしめて離さないもういいよもしも 僕に心があるならどうやってそれを見つければいいの少し微笑んで君が言うそれはねここにあるよYay! Hooray. Usually I like to lower the octave, but because like the high notes, they're always a hit or a miss for me. The high notes are always a bit of a hit or a miss for me. But like there's something about this song that just like makes you really want to screech it, you know. It's good song. Chochopi, good producer, good producer. I'm glad that it fit your standards. I'm glad that your palate was able to digest it. Okay, as much as I would like to keep singing songs, and as much as I would like to keep yapping, I have a responsibility to the Neggpals, who arranged for today's lovely takeover. So, shall we get into it? Should I change the category to special events? Is this... I don't know. I don't want to over-dilute the special events category. You know what I mean, bros? I don't want to over-dilute it. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so open DMs to... Okay. Open DMs to start the takeover. Alright? Ooh, Google Drive? Ooh, okay. I need to put this on stream, don't I? That's so exciting! I'm so excited. Okay. Window capture. And let's grab this one. Yoink. Actually, let's make this window a bit bigger. Oh, look, there's chat. Yoink. You were in a Chinese store yesterday and they played what you think a good song is for me. You added it to the playlist. You still don't know what the video Minato made. You guys made a video for this though. Like, Alright. Should I put myself in the corner as like a reaction moment? Nah. I think I'll just let it play. Ooh! Not like this. Oh shit! Not like this. Alright. Hey, hi, hello! I'm home. What you got there, bros? Hey, that's me. Huh? Hey, that's USB. Me. Where'd that come from? Confidential. I know I shouldn't, but... who's gonna know? Alright. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Hey, look, just before we start, I just want to let you know that the company gave us 0 budget to make this, and...
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Did you make me an SCP? Holy shit! You made a scary thing? Oh! Okay, none of you guys have seen this before. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I'm gonna go back a little bit to experience that just again. Okay.
Hey, look, just before we start, I just want to let you know that the company gave us 0 budget to make this, and...
Sorry, it's very cool that you made this. Holy shit! Following the start of a new position, there are certain expectations that must be clarified. Under standard protocols, any findings or reports of discovered on the job must follow the predetermined course of actions. Holy shit, this is so cool!
Secure. Close off the area and make sure nobody gets in or out except for you and like-minded individuals who have taken themselves to this duty. For smaller objects, you can take them to a dedicated facility.
even voice acted. It's even voice actor. Secure it. Oh my god, that's like the S in SCP, right?
Contain.
Any potential danger.
Study everything you can and possibly understand about it, and apply it to that not. Money is no object. If the resources you need exist, then you get them. What does that mean?
Oh,
Hey, Jerry, come on, man. What's going on? Why
Jerry?
are you making this noise?
who's Jerry?
What do you mean they're missing? Look, okay, I understand. Let me just finish this, and I'll come and help you find it.
Oh my god, this is like the Magnus. This is like listening to the Magnus argument. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my! I'm sorry. It's just like it's blowing my mind that you made this, and Pumpkin saying that he wrote the script for this. You know, with some video edits. Oh my god! Oh my god! This feels so legit. Oh my god! 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 You guys are so cool. Anyway, sorry, gonna go back because I didn't hear the part where he was like, "Fuck you, Jerry." Actually, who is Jerry? Oh my god, Gary, but with a J?
What do you mean they're missing? Look, okay, I understand. Let me just finish this, and I'll come and help you.
No matter how arbitrary the procedures may seem at first, you're not
It's
calling
just
the
called-
shots here. It is. Contain.
Protect.
The object and people from each other.
Nobody but you and your group dedicated to this task should know the object exists.
Oh.
Create whatever disinformation is needed to keep people from getting curious.
Uh-oh. I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at making sure that people don't know.
In the
The
event
OPSEC.
someone does slip through, convince them they never saw anything through any means necessary,
Oh, you...
up to and including termination.
Oh, so we just have to kill them! Okay. I understand what we have to do.
All of this is in service of reaching the forgotten final step.
Yes.
Explain.
SCPE?
Science should eventually catch up and make the... What is that knocking? But... Kevin, no.
Kevin?
The fence.
The Wilhelm scream! God fucking damn it, Kevin! Kevin! I want to hear that again. Oh, I want to hear that again.
Science should eventually catch up and make the... What is that knocking? But... Kevin, no. They're in the fence.
Oh, wait. Did he say Kevin or did he say damn it? I think he said damn it. I don't know. He said, was it damn it? Was it Kevin, no? Was it damn it, Kevin, no? Yeah, I heard Kevin. I was like, damn it, Kevin, no. It's in the vents. Ah! Okay, science should... It can be Kevin. Okay, rip Kevin, I guess. Science should eventually catch up and make the object seem mundane in comparison to when it was discovered. At this point, secrecy is no longer required. Okay. At this point, you were required... Wait. Oh! You have successfully completed your duty. Okay. Okay. Yummy. So S, secure. Is that Kevin? This is the intent of the Foundation, an organization dedicated to such tasks. Many of you may only know the standard remit, but that couldn't be further from the truth. The fiction that has spawned around this entity broaches a fantastic variety of themes, subjects, and potential. That was very scary! That was very That was very scary, bro! Why have you done this? What? I wonder what the original image of this was. I trusted you! I trusted you! Man, god damn it, Minato! God damn it, Minato! That is so awesome though, bro! Bro, this is so awesome though! Okay, so you've made my SCP, okay? You've made an SCP, and and there is an object. Okay, there is an object. Now, what is the next step, bro? What is the next step? What do I have to do? Okay, what is my job today, good sirs? What is my job today, those of you in the Foundation? What have you tasked Neg na스 with? Well, this video was welcoming me to the Foundation. Oh. Did you guys write SCPs? Did you guys write SCPs? Oh, learning the wait, is this the SCP stream? Oh, the Neggpals have collected a curated series of articles for me to read and learn about the SCP. Oh, we will be the object, and I will be the. We're both the object. We are both the object. Oh. You are the SCP. Oh, the Neggpals are the SCP. Oh. I mean, that's why I keep you all in my house, right? To secure, protect, and contain you. Oh, wait. Oh, man, this is the stream that I wanted to do for ages, bro. Bros, this is the stream that I wanted to do for ages. I've wanted to do the SCP stream for ages. Mighty boy, you're catching a flight. Love my singing. Your favorite. Ah, thank you, bro. Wait, shit. That's why Triceratops said, have a safe flight. Oh, shit. Please have a safe flight, mighty boy. I'll learn about it. You have a special surprise for me at the end. Oh. Okay. You're here to slander, confuse, and parse truth. Okay, the monthly Neggpal takeover. I read. Wait. What's a good title for this? Learning about SCPs for the first time. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I always wanted an excuse to get into SCPs, and it's just like I've always put it off. Just to clarify, the articles you've curated are real. No, this is actually my intro to SCP. No, I'm kidding you not. This is actually my intro to SCP. Like, before this, I have genuinely, like, waited to get into SCPs on stream. But then I just kept putting it off because I'm like, maybe I'll do it this time, maybe I'll do it some other time, you know. Oh, and you made a guided tour through the SCP fandom for me? Because that's one of the main reasons why I wasn't getting into SCP. That's one of the main reasons why, because there's just so much, you know, there's just so freaking much, and I don't know where to start. Like, what are the most iconic SCP, stories? Which ones are the most, I guess, whatchamacallit, like, what are your mild cornerstones, you know? Like how Poop Knife is a legendary Reddit story. and the guy that broke both his arms, as well as the Seabat guy. You know, like what are the SCP equivalents? Because literally anyone can write an SCP, you know. But which are the SCPs that get canonicalized? You know, yeah, and the cylinder guy as well. You will say you don't think the curated articles are the best ones. You would have made a completely different list personally, but they were voted on and will hopefully give me a good time. A lot of potential articles got culled in order to make sure the list didn't get too long. Okay, this list is the Neggpal approved canonical list. Okay, understand. I'm a member of the foundation now. Hooray. Did you make me a foundation certificate? Now, what's a good background music for me to put on while reading these? What's a good background music? You know, let's head into this room. Actually, and in order for let's you know what? Let's have no background music. Let's have crackling campfire noises. Yeah! Silence for 10 hours broken up with the Wilhelm scream at random. Yeah, you like that one, bros? You like crackling campfire ambience? Oh wait, this is actually really comfy. Oh wait, this is actually super duper comfy, right? Don't start a campfire in the lab. We'll be fine. We're not in the lab right now. We're outside the lab. Yeah, and you know what? Just to get us comfier, let's dim the lights a little bit, shall we? Yeah, let's go on the brightness and huh? Filters. Oh yeah, let's go on the brightness. Let's turn up the whoa. Let's not make it green now, shall we? Yeah, let's turn down. Let's turn the lights down a bit. Yeah. See? SCP Nosferatu, who keeps flickering the lights? Nosferatu! You do think random screams are an excellent idea though, just not Wilhelm scream. Put on random horror screams at a super low volume so it sounds like something happening deep in the forest, far from camp. Okay, I don't think there's a YouTube video for that though. Random screams at random intervals. Silence. Oh my god! 1 hour of silence broken up by some scream every 3 to 6 minutes. Okay. Sure. Why not? Okay. That should do it, right? Alright now. Let's put the SCP. Let's put the P in SCP. Okay. And let me grab the window capture for the SCP stories. So we've got our first story. Now, I don't know if I should be showing this on screen, but let's do that. So this is the original SCP, apparently. So according to the curated list, this is the original SCP. Hi, Jeannie. Good evening. The very first SCP. Item number SCP-173. Oh my god, they sent the thing! SCP! Item SCP-173 is to be kept in a locked container at all times. Oh, object class Euclid is Euclidean. Yeah? Item SCP-173 is to be kept in a locked container at all times. When personnel must enter SCP-173's container, no fewer than 3 may enter at a time, and the door is to be locked behind them, re-locked behind them. And that doesn't sound safe at all. How are you gonna get out if you lock the door? At all times, 2 persons must maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated and relocked the container. Description: moved to Site 19, 1993. Origin is as of yet unknown. It is constructed from concrete and rebar with traces of Krylon and brand spray paint. SCP-173 is animate and extremely hostile. The object cannot move while within a direct line of sight. The line of sight must not be broken at any time with SCP-173. Oh, so these are... FYI, there are 3 main object classes for SCP: Safe, Euclid, and Keter, which measures how well understood the SCP is and how easy it is to contain. Although this does not always correlate to dangerousness. I see. So, like... So from what I'm gathering right now, this SCP is like some sort of like a weeping angel type situation. You know, you have to keep looking at it. Yeah! Yeah, exactly! As soon as I said weeping angels. Line of sight must not be broken at any time with SCP-173. Personnel assigned to enter container are instructed to alert one another before blinking. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull, or by strangulation. In the event of an attack, personnel— oh shit! The random scream got me! Maybe too loud? Yeah, it might be a bit loud. Okay, I turned it down even further. Hopefully it won't get me. Hopefully it won't get me. Ira6, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull, or by strangulation. In the event of an attack, personnel are to observe Class 4 hazardous object containment procedures. Personnel report sounds of scraping stone originating from within the container when no one is present inside. This is considered normal, and any change in this behavior should be reported to the acting HMCL supervisor on duty. So, I really enjoy this type of writing where they throw in, you know, acronyms and they just don't explain them, you know. You just don't explain HMCL. It really gets the mind going. Hi, Robert Brown. Good evening. Welcome. The reddish-brown substance on the floor is a combination of feces and blood. Origin of these materials is unknown. The enclosure must be cleaned on a bi-weekly basis. Wait, this kind of sucks though, because you have to maintain eye contact. So that means like 2 people have to have a shift staring at the thing so that it doesn't move. And so somebody else has to clean. Like, the origin of these materials is unknown. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, like, you know, when you die, no fewer than 3. Yeah, at least 3 people have to be in the room at once. And here's the thing, right? When you die, it's true when you die. It's true. What you think you're gonna live forever? You think you found the elixir of immortality? Do ya? Huh? Do ya? But yeah, not just in this situation. Oh, I mean, like in general, right? In general, when you die, you pee and poop. Okay, you pee and poo. Okay, and so if this thing kills you, then you pee and poo, and then and then there's blood, and also piss and poop, and that's where the feces is from. You know, it says substance on the floor, like, but see, like at this point, I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably the person that it killed. But then if how was that scream? That scream wasn't too sharp, right? That scream wasn't too sharp, right? Yeah, good. I heard it. it sounded a little bit like greetings, Yaring Yu. Good evening. Welcome. So flights from a mining town kind of sucks. You haven't taken off, but at least you're still here. Ah, mining town. Let me guess. Western Australia. Yeah, no one ever dies in anything other than shock horror. That was a scream? It kind of sounded like static. Yeah, I kind of like it though. Even if it's not a scream. You like how people always say, not all SCP are scary horror monsters, but then the first couple shown here have exactly been that. I mean, SCP started off as a scary horror thing, you know? It's like we fear the unknown, and what's the worst thing that the unknown could do to us? Fucking kill us, you know? And I think, like, if you keep making it a scary horror thing, then, like, people are gonna slowly lose interest, you know? Yeah, it started off as a Men in Black creepypasta thing. Yeah, like SCP. Oh man, I've seen SCP around so much. Like, my first encounter with it was when I was like 13 years old, and my sister had a game on her computer called like SCP Staircase. And she said it's a really scary game, and she's like, oh Neg, do you want to play this SCP Staircase game? Do you want to play the SCP Staircase game? And I'm like, scary, no. And that was my first encounter with it, and I believe at that time the SCP Staircase game was still relatively new. What's SCP? It is secure, contain, protect, and it is an entire thing. It's like it's a whole. It's like a cultural movement, I would say. Your friend almost made you believe SCP was a real thing when you were 15 to 16. No, I believe that. I completely believe that, because it's like, it's framed in a way that makes it sound like some secret government thing that's being covered up, you know? And especially because the first place you see it is like, what, 4chan? And you're like, oh wow, must have been leaked by some super secret group or something. Yeah, but like essentially it went from like a creepypasta thing to a community creative writing project. You believe you've seen anomalies when you were younger. The things imagination does to memory. Nah. SCP says a super cool penis. Yeah, check out my SCP, my super cool penis. And now, don't mind me. I'm just about to head to work in my BMW. Well, what does my BMW stand for? Why, I take the bus, the metro, and then I walk a little. Bus, metro, walking. I can't claim that joke though. I can't claim that joke. I stole that one from like a YouTube short. So this was the first ever SCP. Okay. Yeah, that was a good one, right? It's a good one. Immortal in Flames, good evening. Welcome. Yo, your SCP kind of looks like a peanut. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Because we don't want to... Because, like, I'm assuming this one, you know, being the first one, it's relatively short, right? I'm assuming that the next couple of SCP are going to be a bit longer. Hi, General Dank. Good evening. Welcome. Alright. Oh, yeah, and this one's even called The Sculpture as well. Like, I don't see a title here, but like the title that was given to me in the curated list is called The Sculpture. And so, you know, like the weeping angels from freaking Supernatural, they're statues, but they're also not statues, you know. When you're looking at it, it's a statue and it doesn't move, but when you're not looking at it, it moves at Mach speed. And the next one is called The Plague Doctor. So, let's go. Ooh! I gotta say though, Plague Doctor outfits, they're really cool. Plague Doctor outfits are always super duper cool. It's the frickin' crow beak and the hood and the cowl, you know. I mean from Doctor Who. Shit, I mean from Doctor Who, not from Supernatural. Whoops, sorry. Look, man. When people were talking about weeping angels, okay, when people were talking about weeping angels, and when I was on the internet, it was the time of the Super Hulock, okay? You guys heard of Super Hulock? Yeah, have you guys heard of Super Hulock? It's the fandom trifecta of Supernatural, Doctor Who, and Sherlock. And I know that Weeping Angels weren't in Sherlock, so it would have either been Doctor Who or Supernatural. Give or take, right? Oh my god, and I remember like stupid. Okay, look. I went to an all-girls high school, right? And so a couple of people, you know, in my friend group, they would have been Tumblr girlies, just like me, okay? And so for one of the school camps, we were all sleeping in the same cabin, and one of those fuckers, they put a picture of a weeping angel up, like, right in front of the bathroom, so that when we go to the bathroom at night, we had to come face to face with that thing. And it was really fucking scary. And I remember getting woken up in the middle of the night by somebody just freaking screaming when she saw that thing. Wait, you know this Plague Doctor guy? You used to have a crush on him. Yeah, Plague Doctors are hot, bro. Plague Doctors are hot. Super what now? Hey, Super Hulock is also a nerd thing, okay? I'm just suffering from bad memory, alright, bro? Alright, bro? We only have time to get into one esoteric community that needs a whole PowerPoint introduction today. Okay. Shh. We'll get to Super Hulock some other day. I was not a Super Hulockian, though. I was not a Super Hulockian. But maybe one day, I'll give you guys like a history lesson on the fun stuff that happened during my time on Tumblr. Maybe one of these days. Maybe I can present Super Hulock to you. I wasn't part of the fandom, though. I was just a peripheral. Like, I only observed the Super Hulock happen around me. Although I did participate in the Mish apocalypse. I regrettably admit, I did participate in the Mish apocalypse. What are these words? It's okay. It's okay, bro. You're too young to understand these words. And I'm dead ass about that. I'm actually dead ass about that. I'll explain one day. The BGM you want isn't the random scream one. This one's more thematically appropriate. Okay, what is this one? Hour of silence, occasionally broken up by FEMA breaker. Alright. And the beak is to stuff nice smelling herbs in so that the smell of rotten corpses doesn't come in as much. At least that's what it was for. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is what it was for. But it did have the unintended side effect of acting like a mask to, you know, stop them from catching the plague. So it kind of did work. No, I didn't shush you. I didn't shush you. Like, shut up. I didn't tell you to shut up. I shushed you. Like, shh. It's gonna be okay. Shh. It's gonna be okay. I'm sorry. I do that to my cats sometimes when they're going crazy. Like, I just go. Shh. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I'll feed you. Shh. And I do that to my friends sometimes. You think cool characters in cuffs are really hot? No, I agree. This particular picture is quite hot. Okay, we gotta start reading, bros. SCP-049, Object Class, Euclid. SCP-049 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 02 at Site 19. Standard secure humanoid containment cell. Oh, okay. So like this is where we are to assume that this is photographic evidence of this of this SCP. Like this is the SCP. They put him in jail. Right. SCP-049 must be sedated before any attempts to transport it. During transport, SCP-049 must be secured within a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints. Ooh. What's a humanoid restriction harness? What's a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness? Do not let this manoid prescribe you. Okay, look. I know you said manoid as like a small, like, a shortening of humanoid. Okay? A shortening of humanoid. But I never want to hear you say manoid ever again. Straight jacket with a heavy collar. Yeah, I'm thinking straight jacket, and you guys eventually went to the horniest possible conclusion. God damn it, bro. A Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints. Why am I tripping on horny buster? I'm not! They're restraining him because he's dangerous. And you know, even before someone says it, yeah, dangerous to my ass. Oh, I'm not saying that, okay? I'm saying that you guys are gonna say that. So I said it first before you said it, okay? Because I know no one said that, but I said that first before anyone could get the chance to say that. Not because I genuinely think that, but because I feel like someone was gonna say it. Someone was thinking it. Someone was gonna say it. Okay, and so like I have to say it first and make fun of it before anyone says it, so that I'm like, oh yes, I'm very smart. I know what you're thinking. Ooh. Anyway, while SCP-049 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstances should any personnel come in direct contact with SCP-049 during these outbursts. In the event SCP-049 becomes aggressive, the application of lavender, L, multi-feeder, has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Lavender? So like, is this the same lavender that I know of? Like lavender, the plant? Or is this some like code word? The flower? Okay, the flower. Okay, so this is an embodiment of the Black Plague. This is an embodiment of the Death Plague, of the Black Death Plague. Like I think this is death incarnate itself, come back to haunt us, and it is a plague doctor that died in the bubonic plague, and he is upset. Yeah, it's clearly a reference to that's a different SCP. Oh my god, there's a different SCP for everything. Okay, stay safe, mighty boy. There's a god darn already an SCP for everything out there. Anyway, has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity, and once calmed, SCP-049 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of SCP-049, the entity is to be provided with the corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or other large mammal, once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-0492 are to be removed from SCP-049's containment cell and incinerated. SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied. Oh, this is a surgeon. This is a surgeon. This thing wants to perform surgical. This thing wants to cut things open. Oh, I'm actually very surprised that. Okay, I'm about to say something that might be a little bit dicey. Like I do gotta say though, like Evil Doctors was something that I really liked when I was a teenager. Evil Hot Doctors was something that I really liked when I was a teenager. But I'm about to say something that might be a little bit dicey, right? I'm surprised and kind of impressed that they chose to go with a plague doctor, because considering the time frame that this was written, right? Like, if it's really popular, then like, when was this written? When was this written? Oh my god, this is long! Oh my god, I better get a move on with this! Holy shit! Okay. I better get a move on. But like, given the time, like, I'm gonna assume that this was written in like, yeah, if it's one of the earliest SCPs, so like late 2000s, right? And considering how sensibilities for edginess were back then, I'm kind of surprised and impressed that they went with a plague doctor theme instead of something more war crimey, you know, cause like doctor that does human experiments, it's based in history. It's a very World War II war crime, or like that era of war crime coded, you know, and it's happened several times, right? It's happened several times. Yeah, of course, feel free to join the stream, weird brethren. Mengele, yeah. You don't think World War II was the only phase where human experiments happened? That's fair. And if they went with that era, we know those guys were always looking into supernatural bullshit. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I do feel like this is more fun and less on the nose than Mengele. Yeah. That's fair. Human experiments happen all the time. Oh, that's fair. What are we researching? Oh no, we're not researching anything. I'm discovering SCPs for the first time. I've always heard about SCPs, and this is, you know, my community have given me a curated list of SCPs to peruse. You get what I mean, but it wouldn't fit the actual vibe of the creature. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so I'm already making my own SCP theories. I mean, it's just a creative writing exercise, right? And so like, so given that SCPs are sort of like supernatural, sort of unexplained type entities, right? Like, of the two that I've seen so far from the originals, right? You know, the sculpture and the plague doctor. You know what it's reminding me of? It's reminding me of gods in Shinto. Because like in Shinto, if enough people believe, or if enough people show reverence to something, anything can become a god. And I feel like this is like the two SCP that I've seen so far. It's sort of like the flip side of that sort of, if an object is loved enough, it will become a god, right? It'll descend to godhood. And it'll have a spirit to worship. The flip side is if something is feared enough, or if something is hated enough, you know, if something is feared and remembered enough, that it could become an entity like this, right? So like I'm reminded of Shintoism. Especially because the first one was based on a weeping angel, and this one's based on a plague doctor, right? Or yo, like Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know about all that, bro. I didn't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. So like SCPs are kind of yokai coded, right? Yokai coded. Anyway, let's keep reading about this sexy sexy Birdman. Anyway, corpses that become instances of SCP-0492 are to be removed from SCP-049's containment cell and incinerated. So, like, what I'm assuming is... So what this is implying is that the way that this entity reproduces, you know... Like, the way that this entity reproduces is that it takes corpses and turns them into itself. What is like medical mitosis? Because like corpses that become instances of SCP-0492, right? Like this is what it's implying. This is what it's implying. This is how it multiplies. You still love the idea that a Japanese dirt farmer found a snake that was just eaten and was like, whoa! Mythological creature, Chinoko real! Are to be removed from SCP-049's containment cell and incinerated. Maybe the volume's too low for this one? Is this one been muted or something? What? What? Anyway. Yeah. So anyway, like this mystery might be solved later on. Are to be removed from SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects. And requests for human subjects are to be denied. Ah, there it is. Temporary Containment Procedure Update. See Addendum 049.3. Per Containment Committee Order 049.S19.17.1. SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation staff, nor is it to be provided with any additional corpses to be used in its surgeries. This order shall persist indefinitely, until such a time consensus regarding the ongoing containment of SCP-049 can be reached. Oh, you can't see the top text. Ah, whoops. There you go. Hey, this is a little bit loud. SCP-049 is a humanoid entity, roughly 1.9 meters in height. Ooh, big tall bird man. Lucia, you thinking what I'm thinking? Which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor, while SCP-049 appears to be wearing the thick robes and the ceramic mask indicative of that profession. The garments instead seem to have grown out of SCP-049's body over time, and are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is beneath them. Ooh. Yeah, I know this one definitely got popular because he's hot. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, man! Yeah, man, the clothes make the man! That's what they say! X-rays indicate that despite this, SCP-049 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. No, I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't say. Yeah, it has a skeletal structure. Yeah, of a humanoid. Yeah, but does it have a penis? Okay, I'm just saying the quiet part out loud for Lucia. I'm just saying it for Lucia. I mean, there's another long part, so it's like, okay, alright. Alright. Alright, stop that. Alright, stop that. Alright, stop that. I don't want it to have a penis. I don't want it to have a penis, okay? I'd prefer if it was just like, if you somehow saw that part, it was just smooth, or like it was just like an eldritch black hole that swallows you whole and it kills you, you know? Cause I don't like the idea of scary monsters having genitals. That it's sort of, please reinstall my hinges to be at least half hinged. Just one. It's just more fabric under there. Isn't that the equivalent of a pugoogie? What about scary genitals having monsters? No, that's a different fear that you should speak to a therapist about. Anyway. Despite this, SCP-0 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. SCP-049 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though it tends to prefer English or medieval French! While SCP-049 is generally cordial and cooperative with the Foundation staff, it can become especially irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Oh, the plague! The plague! Oh! Medieval French. The entity claims to have originated in 14th century France, though admits that it is particularly well traveled. Oh my god, it's French! Oh my god, it's actually French! Oh! 15th century, sorry. Sorry, I know read numbers well. Wait, no, I kind of like the idea that this thing used to be a person. This thing used to be a person. I do enjoy that. Yeah, I know, they made him like a polite, hot doctor man. That will kill you, and is mysterious, and will kill you, and is mysterious, and will kill you. God forbid a woman want to be killed. Wait, no, don't take that literally. Don't take that literally. Like, yeah, he wore the mask so much he became Birdman. Or, like, he became sort of like he performed some ritual to fuse with them. Oh my god, it's the Crow Mauler! He's the Crow Mauler from Fear and Hunger! He's the Crow Mauler from Fear and Hunger! But, like, it really does, like, tickle that sort of, the part of people's brains that likes Hannibal Lecter. When they say that, like, oh, he's well-spoken, he's polite, he speaks French, and he's a doctor, and he's also insane, and will kill you, you know? They did the same with Medic TF2, though they did go for the German origin after 20 years after World War II. He's not a good man. Yeah, or the Plague Doctor from Fear and Hunger, from Funga. Yeah! Yeah! You know, Plague Doctor, imagery is overdone, you know? Plague Doctor imagery is overdone, but even if it's overdone, it's still fucking cool as hell. It is still cool as hell. Like, I remember a long time ago, I designed, like, a tactical, gothic Lolita dress, right? And it had a gas mask that was based on a Plague Doctor's mask. Like, Plague Doctors are always gonna be cool. You wish he speaks nothing but sweet French in your ears when he lobotomizes you. Oh. 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 Lobotomy. Is it kind of like how body/life grow according to its container? Like with foot binding, did this guy's face just keep growing to fit his mask? I think I can kind of see that happening if... Like, remember how we talked about yesterday, you could develop brain tumors, or you could develop like a cyst in your brain that sort of pushes the growth button, you know, pushes the growth hormone button. And this very well could biologically happen if he wore the mask for long enough and something happened in his brain that pushed the keep growing your bone button and keep growing button on your face specifically. and he sort of fused with it, you know. Do you have some sort of medical malpractice fetish? It's a very common kink, actually. It's a very common fetish, you know. I don't know. I understood. Look, when I was a teenager, okay, when I was 14 years old, I too had a medical malpractice fetish. Yes, it is. It's very common. It's very common. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep reading. Well, SCP-049 is generally cordial and cooperative with Foundation staff. It can become especially irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Oh my god, this reminds me of a Reddit story where, this is the same place that I started going on a tangent last time I read that sentence. This is the same place where I got stuck last time. Oh my god, this reminds me of, this FEMA breakup video plays too much, back to just campfire. Okay, you got it, boss. There was a Reddit story that from a while ago where this girl was beefing with a crow, or a seagull that kept stealing her food, and she nicknamed it the pestilence. Yeah. Anyway, but, you know, one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Yeah. Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to the Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to SCP-049. SCP-049 will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such. If left unchecked, SCP-049 will generally attempt to kill any such individual. This SCP-049 is starting to sound like a guy that is a severely mentally ill guy who is undergoing psychosis of some sort. The bubonic plague is back. The bubonic plague is back. The pestilence is here. SCP-049 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of SCP-049's victims have been invariably inconclusive. SCP-049 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicated that they had done little to kill the pestilence. They will usually seek to them to perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of SCP-0492! Mitosis! SCP-0492 instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by SCP-049. These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories of mental functions, having only basic motor functions and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little, and in a generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed to by SCP-049. SCP-0492 instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, SCP-049 often reacts that the subjects have been cured. He makes zombies. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, he's a necromancer. Oh my god, he's a necromancer from the 1400s! Oh my god, he's actively making ghouls for his ghoul army! Oh my god, he's a necropolis hero! He's a necromancer! Wait, that's actually sick! That's actually sick! It's a necromancer that's got the aesthetics of a plague doctor, but is also sort of performing necromancy in the guise of like modern surgery type stuff. Unfun fact. Like almost everything that gets called medieval on the internet, plague doctors with the funny masks are from the 17th century, not the Black Death 14th century. Boo! Boo! He's also a time traveler. They really reacted for a second. They really reaced for a what? Oh, reached for a what goth women find hot checklist with this. Honestly, yeah. This one must have been a hit with the teenage girls on DeviantArt. I'm telling you. I say this as I was also a DeviantArt girl, a DeviantArt teenage girl once upon a time. Okay. Accurate, because it's also the plague doctors who spread the plague. Yeah, I know. The plague doctors, like, I remember learning about it at school. They would use their stupid little plague pokey sticks to like poke open the buboes, which is exactly, did you know it's called the bubonic plague? Because you would grow little bulges on your body called buboes, and then when you poke it and then you pop it like a pimple, pus comes out, and then when the pus explodes, they spread more plague because they use the same pokey sticks on everyone and they don't sanitize the pokey sticks. So they're just sort of like contaminating everyone with the stupid ass contaminated bubo poking stick. Yeah, that's how they spread the plague. Bubo bags from the Lord of the Rings. The bubonic plague, just like the guy from the Lord of the Rings. Oh. To be fair though, they did their best. Yeah, they did their best. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so wild. Cause like I just did a quest today in old school RuneScape called Plague City in West Ardoyne, where it was like based on the plague doctors and stuff. Yeah, I just started the quest line. And yeah. This is so crazy, bros. What a coincidence. 2 plague-inspired pieces of media in one day? That's wild. Anyway, Addendum 049.1 Discovery. SCP-049 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home, investigators found several instances of SCP-0492 as well as SCP-049. While law enforcement personnel engaged in the hostile 0492 instances, SCP-0492 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal. After all the 04.2 instances were dispatched, SCP-0492 instances were dispatched. SCP-049 willingly entered Foundation custody. Okay, the fact that it willingly entered custody makes it all the scarier. Yeah. For example of how the -1 and -2 thing works, let's say there's a scary clown who can make balloons that steal people away. The clown is the primary SCP and the balloons are the -1. If there's a third thing like the balloon animals that try to play with the stolen away people, that will be a -2, and so on. You don't know why this skips -1. I think it's implied that this one is -1, but I'm sure that the standards for the dashing, yeah, there's no consensus. Oh. SCP-049 upon discovery. Hey, I'm about to like have an immersion break moment, but like, is that default Unreal Engine background? Is that the default Unreal Engine the world background? I'm a game dev. I work with Unreal Engine. I know default Unreal Engine background when I see it, okay? Default Unreal Engine skybox looking ass. Look, this was there before UE3, so nobody would have known. I know, but like, it's actually wild. It's actually wild because that is the stupid ass skybox that I see every day at work. recognize that skybox anywhere. Okay. The following interview was conducted by Dr. Raymond Ham during initial investigation. Oh, there's an audio transcription. I don't know, should I play it or should I read it myself? I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. I for some reason I mistook this for the volume slider.
Alors, comment devrions-nous commencer une introduction?
Oh, wait a second. Wait, why does it have a handsome voice? Wait, why is it handsome?
Is that French? Can we get a translator?
The King's English. No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough.
Wait, it's polite. It's polite and it's dangerous. It's polite and it's dangerous. Ah, the teenage girl, the Tumblr teenage girl within me is about to burst out of my chest like that stupid ass meme of the wolf ripping its shirt open. Am I gonna pause after every sentence? Yes.
Good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and I...
A doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your speciality, sir?
Cryptobiology. Why?
A medical man, such as myself. Wonders abound. And here, I worried I had been abducted by common street thugs. This place, then, this is your laboratory. I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence here.
The pestilence? What do you mean?
The scourge. The great dying. Come now. You know the... what is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence, yes. It abounds outside these walls, you know. So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures.
When you say the...
Hold on a second. I have a theory. Sorry for pausing. I have a theory. I have a theory. Theory. Me. I'm putting my hand up. You can't see me putting me. Put my hand up. I have a theory. Then me. Can I say it? Okay. So my theory. Yes. Okay. Yes, teacher. Yes. My theory is. My theory is that the pestilence is death itself. The pestilence is literally life itself is pestilence. And so by creating these zombies, living in this eternal state of undeath, that is the cure to mortality itself. Yeah, that's the pestilence. Yeah, because what is it, like, we are biological beings, right? How is there so little of it here then? I guess it's because it's sterile, you know? I think he finds that, like, because biological matter itself it's messy, you know? It's full of unknown bacteria everywhere, and it's just something sustain life. Hi, Puzzle Maker, good evening. Welcome. We'll have to see. Okay, we'll have to see. Alright.
Great dying. Are you talking about the bubonic plague?
The bubonic plague?
I don't know what that is.
I see. Right, well, the entities our agents encountered at the house, they were dead when you encountered them, yes? You reanimated them.
In a manner of speaking, you see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death. Sickness and health. These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else. Make no mistake, they were very ill. All of them.
Oh my god, he's reciting
You
his
think you
wedding
cured
vows.
those people?
Indeed. My cure
I
is
knew
most
it! I knew
effective.
it! There's only the pestilence. It's
The things we've
mortality
recovered were
itself.
not human.
Yes, well, it is not a perfect cure, but that will come with time and further experimentation. I have spent a lifetime developing my methods, Dr. Ham, and will spend a lifetime more if necessary. Now, we have wasted too much time. There is work to do. I will require a laboratory of my own, one where I can continue my research unimpeded. And assistance, of course, though I can provide those on my own. In time.
Oh, I don't think our organization would be willing to...
Nonsense. We are all men of science. Fetch your coat and show me to my quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now.
I love the way that this was voice acted. Although I will say some of these lines could have used a little bit more pausing, but I really love the stilted and polite and how sort of pristine he seems to speak with, right? They shot him down expertly. Yeah, they sure did. I think, man, okay, so here's the thing, right? I feel like this is one of the SCPs that sort of do have an explanation to what it is and what it's trying to do, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure that this is some kind of doctor from wherever he came from, and he operated on himself to make himself immortal, and so like he is the first patient of his perfect cure, and he's just been trying to replicate it on everyone else. You know, he's made the elixir of immortality and he's imbibed it for himself, and now he wants to start spreading the news to everybody, basically. Yeah, so that's what it sounds like to me. You think the zombies would have gotten to his level if given time? I think so. I think the zombies would have gotten to his level if given time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Trafalgar Law One Fish? This friggin' skeleton! Like, this guy's a necromancer! Do you think this is him coping with death and mortality via some form of radical absurdism? Perhaps also this, right? Perhaps this is a madman who has not lived all these centuries and he's gone mad, you know? Perhaps this is some kind of psychosis, right? If it was just life, wouldn't he be worried about the man across the table from him carrying the pestilence? Yeah, aging is a genetic defect. It's when your cells replicate and they just don't replicate as effectively as before, you know. Yeah, so I don't know. You wonder how he got this cure for himself and what happened to it. It might not be. It probably isn't, cause Zippy did say if the pestilence was just life, you know, he attacks people who he thinks is carrying the pestilence, but he doesn't seem to be getting aggressive with Dr. Ham. You know, he's not accusing the Dr. Ham of being contaminated with the pestilence. So we can't really say for sure what the pestilence is, but it sort of is feeding into the whole he wants to solve mortality, right? Like that. At the very least, I think he wants to solve mortality. Anyway, interviewer's note. While SCP-049 is capable of communicating in a very human way, there is a very strange sense of unease that one experiences in its presence. Make no mistake, there is something very uncanny about this entity indeed. Additionally, we've confiscated that pointed stick that SCP-049 keeps waving around. Part of this was due to standard confiscation protocols for the possessions of anomalies, and part because 049 really is a menace swinging it around like he does. Partially because protocol, also partially stop swinging that damn thing around. The entity was displeased at first, but after we made some concessions in providing it with test subjects, which are admittedly more for the benefit of our own research, it warmed up to the idea. Unscrupulous Foundation. murky ethics there. Addendum 04.049.2 Observation Log. While in Containment Site 19, SCP-049 has spent a considerable amount of time studying and performing surgery on the various mammalian corpses it has been provided. SCP-049 will routinely spend several days performing surgery, and then, regardless of whether or not the corpse becomes an instance of SCP-049-2, spending several more days documenting its findings in a thick leather journal stored within its doctor's bag. SCP-049 will often seek to share its findings with the members of Foundation staff. Ah, it's social! See, like, god damn it, look, the thing that makes this SCP so intriguing is that it's not just like a sort of like singularly motivated entity for its own gains, you know? It like, I remember, where did I read it? Like, the scariest motivator for a villain is not hate or is not this like grand plan of villainy. The scariest motivator for a villain is love. If it believes that the fucked up things it's doing is out of love and care, like, isn't that terrifying, you know? Yeah, it truly believes it's being wholly selfless. Yeah, and that's what I really like about this. Like, it believes it's being selfless, and it believes that it's being a contributor to science, you know, to the betterment of the world. And that's wonderful. Like, it's not antisocial. It's not like just a monster. It wants to help. And it's freaking socializing with the Foundation staff. And that makes it scary. That makes it unnerving in this indescribable way. Like, it truly does embody the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah. And it's sort of, that's what gives it that sort of uncanny valley vibe, you know? Because we as humans, we recognize our desire to do good. We recognize our desire to be social, to be creatures of community, to be creatures of love and care and kindness. But then what this thing is doing is clearly not love and care, but the way that it speaks, and with some of these mannerisms, you know, how it's a chatty fellow, right? Like how he's polite, and how he engages in, I guess, scientific protocol. It's uncanny. It's very uncanny. It's hit the personality part of the uncanny valley. The following below is a log of several occasions which SCP-049 was observed operating on a mammalian corpse. I think if it truly wanted to help, it could also help to explain what it means by the pestilence instead of going, "Oh, you don't know? I thought you were smart." Hey man, I said it wanted to help, and it's selfless. I didn't say that it wasn't a smartass. Observational Log 049.OL.1 Summary. Subject SCP-049. Preface. A test subject, D-85123, was introduced into SCP-049's containment cell. The entity expressed sincere gratitude toward all members of the containment and research staff. Observation Notes. SCP-049 began asking D-85123 several standard medical questions, as it began removing tools from its bag. Shortly after finishing its preparations, SCP-049 quickly closed the distance between the two, killing the subject with a torch to its throat. Yeah. Huh. So, D-85123, I'm assuming it's a human, if you know, SCP-049 can ask it questions. Huh. Afterwards, SCP-049 made a number of considerable alterations to the basic structure of the subject's corpse, often introducing fluids from within its bag into the subject by way of a hand-powered pump and copper tubing. The resulting 049-2 instance became animated, flailing and grasping at the walls of the chamber with a number of manufactured limbs while moaning out of an oblong orifice now present in its sternum. During this time, SCP-049 was observed taking notes of the instance in its journal and remarking to the watching research staff about the efficacy of its cure. Security personnel entered the chamber to move SCP-049 back to containment and were attacked by the instance. The security team dispatched the 0492 instance, and the SCP-049 returned to containment with no resistance, stating that it was pleased with the results. Ah, the D numbers are D-class humans, humans on death row donated to the Foundation. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ, bro, this is an awful way to go. Just freaking execute me, man. Don't make me, don't turn me into a ghoul. Don't turn me into a medical abomination. Why isn't there an SCP of me? I'm a fish girl. I'm not a fish. I'm a wolf. I'm not a fish. My ears are just pushed down. Diamond 1845. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Whatever do you mean this man was cured of the pestilence? The pestilence. Oh, I mean, like once upon a time, someone did call me an octopus. In most canons, D-Class agree to Foundation testing in lieu of confinement. Yeah, we love morally, ethically dubious Foundation, ethically dubious Science Foundation. We love them. Anyway, let's make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see the text more clearly, okay? Observational log 049 OL2 summary. Subject SCP-049. Preface. SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased goat. SCP-049 expressed gratitude at the provision. SCP-049 operated on the goat corpse for several days, eventually resulting in an instance of SCP-049-2. SCP-049 expressed pleasure in this outcome, though admitted the disease was still in its nascent stage. My veterinarian practice is rudimentary, but the patient responded well to the procedure. Huh. So the pestilence in this goat was still not... It still wasn't quite there. So maybe... I wonder if this SCP is able to see lifespans. Yeah, I wonder if SCP-049 is able to sort of see how long somebody has to live, right? Yeah. So like perhaps if someone's on death row, you know, the pestilence is able to see, oh, this person's about to die soon or something. Yeah, a bit like in Death Note, you know. Maybe this SCP has Shinigami eyes, right? No, don't name me Bacon. I already have a name. It's Nasu. It can't just be life because the goat was infected even while dead. That's true. That's true. Oh, but I guess like keeping what the pestilence actually is a mystery does kind of lend to, you know, how good this story is. The kinds of theories I'm crafting are the same kind of things you thought way back when you were a kid reading this article. Brings back memories. I guess that's why you wanted to watch me discover SCPs, right? SCP-049. SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased orangutan. SCP-049 expressed noted gratitude at the provision due to the similarities between the orangutan and common human physiology. Observation notes. SCP-049 spent several days operating on the orangutan, reanimating it several times. However, SCP-049 appeared to be discontent with the results it experienced, returning the creature 3 times after its initial reanimation for additional work. After it was unable to reanimate the corpse a 5th time, SCP-049 turned the corpse over to Foundation staff for incinerating, stating, "I have learned so much from this. Though I fear my early optimism was misplaced. I hadn't yet come across such a stumbling block on my road to the cure. More subjects like this would do a great deal in advancing my research." Here's the thing, you know. Here's the thing, you know, not to be that guy, but the doc is like vague posting. He is vague posting. Just share with us. What is the pestilence? I think he's just afraid of admitting that he doesn't know what the pestilence truly is. Man, you know, plague doctor. More like vague doctor. Hi, Soy Boy Meta. Hello. Hi. Good evening. Welcome. This game of Operation sucks. Can I get a new one? Honestly though, like seeing these logs, does anybody else get a sense of you wanting to root for the doctor? You know, I want to root for this doctor. Like I want to see him get closer to his cure, because clearly he is gaining progress. You know. Yeah, you think that's why he's dangerous? I think so as well, because it's very easy to sympathize with him. Like, he seems quite easy to sympathize with. You can't fix him, but he can make you worse. Yeah, this doctor is 100% the tragic hero in another story. The tragic anti-hero, definitely. SCP-049. SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased bovine. SCP-049 expressed mild annoyance at the provision, though accepted it nonetheless. Observation notes. SCP-049 spent several days operating on the bovine corpse, breaking only to dine on a requested dinner of thin crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's just like me, for real, for real! Oh my god! Oh my god! He found an autistic hyperfixation! It's his latest hyperfixation! He doesn't want to eat, he doesn't want to drink, he doesn't want to rest. He's like, oh my god! He's just like me! This is bad, bro. This is so bad. Like, only resting to have his girl dinner. This is bad. I'm relating to him. He's gaining my sympathy. Bro's been trying to cure the pestilence for centuries. Yeah! And you wonder why it's taking him centuries, because he hasn't had help like this before. You wonder why he's happy to stay in the facilities? Like, he only gets, you know, provisions once in a while. He's probably getting better quality provisions here than he comes across in nature. Otherwise, he's probably gonna want to become violent and escape. You know, like, there's a reason why he wants to stay here. That he's happy here. So we're only going to have to assume that he's getting more progress while he is in the Foundation. That is what I think. Though accepted it nonetheless. SCP-049 has stated its desire to work on human subjects several times between this occasion and the earlier provision of an orangutan, noting its discontentedness when they would not be provided. SCP-049 has expressed that it does not require sustenance, but enjoys it and feels that food helps put it in the right mind to operate. You see, that's also how I feel sometimes. Like, I don't need food, I don't need water, it just helps my mindset. Beginning its first by embalming the corpse, SCP-049 was observed producing a number of long syringes from its bag, each containing a different dark viscous fluid. SCP-049 described these fluids as essences of the humors. Oh my god, the four humors! Sanguine, melancholic, shit. There's two more. Sanguine, melancholic, and, yeah, choleric and phlegmatic. Yes, these are the four humors, and, it was, yeah, shit's definitely humorous. Shut up. You meant literal shit. No. So, like, sanguine, phlegmatic, choleric, and melancholic, and I believe this was like a Greek concept. Where they believed that the human soul or the human essence was based in these four different types, and whenever you became unbalanced in one of them, bad things happen. Anyway, and elaborated by saying the pestilence may bring about a systematic imbalance. In such a case, before true healing can begin, one must find the humours in balance, or the body will reject the cure. Yep. In balance. Over the next few days, SCP-049 spent a considerable amount of time adjusting the organs of the bovine corpse with a number of large metal instruments. After 8 days, SCP-049 produced a lightning rod, which Dr. Ham exchanged for an electric cattle prod attached to the extension cord, and struck the corpse in several locations. This action seemingly had the effect of reanimating the bovine, which once again became ambulatory, despite the inversion of the head and reorientation of its limbs. Follow-up interview. Okay, while I play this interview, I'm gonna go get a blankie because I'm getting a bit cold, despite the campfire.
We've watched you work for several weeks now, and honestly, I'm not sure I understand what you're doing. Could you describe your process in detail?
Oh, goodness no. The process is most intensive. As I said to your assistant, the best instruction you will find about my methods are here, in my journals, as I have kept exhaustive records of my work there.
I see. Well, my concern, Doctor, is that we still don't understand what you're seeking to cure, or how it manifests, or how turning these creatures into quasi-living, mindless drones helps in that effort.
You do not understand the pestilence, even after all this time. Doctor, it is an unspeakable horror, one that has shown its true face many times before, and will again. I find myself blessed with the wisdom and good senses needed to root it out and destroy it. But many, like yourself, cannot. It is a cruel judgment, I fear, to be at the mercy of a disease you cannot fully comprehend.
That still doesn't answer my question. How's your cure any kind of cure at all?
It is a cure. You may laugh at my efforts if you please, but do not besmirch the good name of scientific progress that has developed this great mercy. What you short-sightedly see here is a life better than any this creature could have hoped for. Stricken as it was with the pestilence, this creature is now clean, unable to spread the pestilence, and free from the terror it would have experienced otherwise.
This is hardly a creature at all, Doctor. It's not even...
Do not jape with me, sir.
Whoa!
You and your colleagues are like so many others, unable to look past minor setbacks to see the salvation taking place before your very eyes. Do you wait to remove rotten timbers until the whole collapses on top of you? No. You find them and you pull them out and replace them with those untouched by rot. And most of all, you do not simply mock the structure because it now looks different to you. It is strong. It is free of disease.
He has a point, you know.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to agitate you.
He has a
I'm
point.
just trying to understand.
Yes. Well, do mind your words in the future, Doctor. I am a professional, but even professionals may feel the bite of pride in dealing with criticism of their masterpiece. I will forgive this as an act of good faith between colleagues.
I'm sorry, it's kind of chilling that he considers Dr. Ham a colleague. And I do wonder, you know, because the SCP Foundation, they are known to engage in some ethically questionable activities, right? And ethically questionable research themselves. Perhaps this SCP, you know, perhaps the Plague Doctor, he does see them as colleagues because, in a way, they are doing things that are kind of similar. You know, they are doing similar things. Yeah, perhaps he's kidding. Perhaps he's kidding. And the fact that it's able to feel emotion as well, this Plague Doctor thing, it's uncanny. Uncanny. Perhaps he used to be human. I do think so. But once again, he's vague posting about what the pestilence is.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, that will be all. Another test subject on the usual schedule. You know my preference of subjects with more human anatomies.
Attending researcher's note. SCP-049 does seem to genuinely want to help other humans, though it has not yet been able to provide a concrete example of what exactly it is trying to save us all from. I have watched it now over several weeks, and while the outcomes do not seem to ever change, SCP-049 continues to claim it is growing closer to its perfect cure. I think the entity may be more aware of the reality of these outcomes than it would like us to think. See? It's making progress, bro. It's making progress. Hi, Cooksy. Good evening. Hi, Jackal. Good evening. I'm learning about SCPs and famous SCPs for the first time, and I'm having a good time. Addendum 049.3. The April 16th incident? The April 16th incident of 2017. Wow! Wow! Wow, Ujix! Wow! Wow, Ujix! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you, thank you! Hey, hello! Hey, hi, hello! Wow! Thank you for the raid, bros! Thank you, thank you! You're playing Resident Evil. Man, once again, another good classic that I need to get myself onto. So, hi, hello. The little shoulder wiggles. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm happy that you enjoy my shoulder wiggles, bro. I'm gonna show this to everybody, but the shoulder wiggles are actually coming from my tail. Because when the tail wags, you know, the I am being wagged by the tail wags the dog. And the shoulder wiggles are part of my entire body just kind of shaking. Yeah! Yeah! You brought another streamer to here. Ayo? Is it Meguchi? Wow! Thank you for the raid! Oh, thank you! Double raid? Wow! Double raid, Megu! Oh my god, Megu! Wait, no way! You're friends with Meguchi? No way! No way? Streamer Uji says Ekibi? Wait, is Ekibi or Meguchi? Eh? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, this is a coincidence? Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid though. Thank you so much. Guzenda. So. Okay, so as a self-introduction for all this Koinky Doink! It's a Koinky Doink! Oh, thank you for the gift sub to Uji! Thank you! Okay, time for a self-introduction. Hello, my name is Neg nass, and I don't know how to introduce myself. Idol recommended me as a raid. Thank you, Idol. Thank you for bringing them here, bro. My name is Neg nass. And I don't know how to introduce myself every single time this happens. Quick, I have to. Okay. What do I like to do? I like to sing. I like to yap. I like to yap a lot, and I pee poo fart a lot. So just be aware, okay? I pee poo fart post a lot. And I'm a working adult, so sometimes you'll hear me talk about adult things. I'm having my 4th driving test in a couple of days because I failed the other couple times. Oh yeah, and also I'm very autistic and have lots of ADHD, and I like to sing, I like to draw. I guess I'm a game dev as a day job. In my day job, I'm a game dev, but I can't talk too much about it because of OPSEC reasons, and I don't want to accidentally dox myself, but sometimes I will nerd out about things. And I've been streaming for like a couple of years. 5 years, actually. And I still don't know how to introduce myself. But I figured at some point that like having a self-introduction of some sort is probably good, you know? Knowing how to introduce yourself sometimes is good. But also at the same time, I don't have the self-confidence to loudly and proudly assert, yes, I am a VTuber, I'm good at things. No, I kind of just say that sometimes I'm this, sometimes I yeah, artist, game dev, singer, purple dog extraordinaire, Neg nass. Yep, that's me. That's me. Introductions are hard. They really are. They really are. And I'm also very bad at talking without my foot in my mouth, basically. And if you are wondering why there is campfire crackling in the back and what we are doing today, so once a month, my community, because I'm an adult and I have to work an adult job and I work for my boss at Jobbington, they're like, okay, Neg, we're gonna take the pressure off you a little bit, all right? And they suggest me a stream topic once a month. And so today's stream topic happened to be reading SCP, because I've expressed a ton of times before that I know of SCP, I know what SCP vaguely is, but I've never actually dived into the fandom, and I've never actually dived into any of the most iconic stories of SCP, right? And so today, they made me a curated list of SCP stories to read. Yeah! That was campfire. You thought it was just your CPU making weird noises again. No, it's a campfire VGM for the scary, spooky vibes, you know? So I'm quite excited. Like, I feel like I'm late to the party. But there are some benefits to being late to the party, you know? Because if you're late to the party, that means you got tour guides. And also, for you guys who don't know, this is the Plague Doctor SCP. Any girlies who used to be deviant art teenage girls who had the medical malpractice kink? Anyone have hot doctor medical malpractice fetish? Very deviant art teenage girl coded, right? He doesn't explain what the pestilence is because he believes that the other SCP scientists already know what it is and are just messing with him. So he's like, nah, you know what the pestilence is. Yeah! You get to see a new reaction to the pestilence. And like, I'm having all of these theories as we go along, you know, and it's just been so much fun so far. It's been so much fun. This is only like the second story that we've gotten to. I don't know if we can make it through all the stories, bro. I'm so upset. I'm actually so upset. You guys put so much effort in curating these stories. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best, bros. Which story was number one? Number one was the first SCP ever, called The Sculpture. He is about to make the strongest antibiotic in a literal sense. Yeah, like I'm genuinely like in support of this Plague Doctor. You know, I'm genuinely in support of him. Like, I want him to find his cure. We can always have a part 2. You're just wondering if we should reserve the last 30 minutes of the stream for the secret, though? Go for it. Of course. I don't mind losing a little bit of sleep tonight, you know, because you guys put in so much effort. Zemi K, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Murgills, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Woohoo! And Homicidal Ducks and Hindercraft and DJ Taylor, thank you for the follow. Do I have to go to the Oofus? Yeah, I do. You see SCP, you come for SCP because you're MTF member. You're male to female member. He perhaps thinks that the pestilence was such a mundane and innate thing that even attempting to describe it seems foolish. Oh, Mobile Task Force! You have to understand. It's easy to get initialisms confused, okay? It can be confusing sometimes, alright? Like you gotta like look, sometimes like I'll be reading Reddit and it'll be like, oh, FTM, okay, female to male. Nope, first time mom. Oh, you're a former security guard. Oh, neat. Wait, that's actually so cool. But I guess while you were a security guard, wouldn't SCP stories really scare you in that case, especially if you had to be on night shifts all alone? But yeah, I think that makes sense though. Like, if he thinks that the pestilence is such a mundane and innate thing, describing it seems foolish. Or maybe I like the theory that he thinks the other scientists are fucking with him. You thought ERP was electronic roleplay. You almost asked someone with it. Oh my god. No, I always thought the E in E-boy and E-girl standing for like electronic boy and electronic girl. And I'm like, and for the longest time when I swear to god, for the longest time, I was like, oh yeah, I'm an E-girl because I'm an electronic girl. I'm a girl who lives on the internet, you know? That makes me an E-girl, right? No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. No. You died multiple times, but resurrected again, and you got promoted for sacrificing yourself to contain SCP-09. Ah, okay, I see how it is. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't stand for electronic girl. I think it maybe it stands for erotic girl. I don't know, bro. Anyway, starting shortly after SCP-049's initial containment, Dr. Ham conducted a number of interviews with the subject regarding its anomalous properties, and over time began to note its displeasure with its subjects and the SCP-0492 instances. This continued for a period of several months, during which SCP-049 never exhibited any aggression behaviors. On April 16th, 2017, as Dr. Ham was entering SCP-049's test chamber to conduct another routine interview, the entity began to grow anxious and asked Dr. Ham if he was feeling well. Following protocol, Dr. Ham reminded SCP-049 that the interview was required. After which, the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham, killing him. What?! Wait, the entity... Oh no, Dr. Ham caught the pestilence! Due to a lapse in security protocol, and because Dr. Ham did not activate the in-chamber emergency system, Dr. Ham's corpse was not discovered until 3 hours later, by which point SCP-049 had converted it into an instance of SCP-049-2. In the aftermath of this incident, SCP-049 was interviewed by Dr. Theron Sherman. Oh, Bushwhacked, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you've only been slightly creeped out once while working security at night. You listened to the story Pen Pal and you were working outside in the pitch black. You've got balls stronger than me. You got balls of steel, bro. You got balls of steel. Hey, Nolan, I know you're having fun, but please don't roleplay in my chat. It's kinda... You're scaring the non-role players. You're scaring the non-role players, bro. Okay, so E-girl does stand for electronic, but I'm not wrong about the other insinuations. Oh, okay, so E does stand for electronic. The only light source is coming from the lighthouse you were sitting under. Yeah, I unfortunately am a listener of true crime podcasts, and yes, I know all the ethical implications of the production of true crime, and it's not exactly the most ethical thing. But you know, and I was literally listening to this one about a woman being dismembered and killed on her way home, while I was literally on my way home from work in the dark. Ah, Reliant VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the most girly hobby, true crime. It is honestly like the most girly pop trait of me. Anyway, Rose, continuing on, another audio log.
I need you to explain yourself.
Oh my god, Dr. Sherman, different voice actor! Because Dr. Herman died! Sorry, Dr. Ham died. Yeah.
I need you to explain yourself. SCP-049, you are being directed to explain your actions, and I will remind you that failure to cooperate will result in further restrictions during your containment.
My actions do not need to be explained.
You killed Raymond Ham, and then butchered him until he...
Not dead. No, not dead. He is cured.
Cured? Cured of what?
The pestilence, sir. I had thought you, at least, would realize what luck it is. I detected it before.
What pestilence? You keep going on and on about this pestilence, but you have not once been able to properly identify this disease. What could you have possibly seen in him today that you had not seen so many times before, that it would be worth his life?
The pestilence presents and progresses in unforeseeable fashions, and has a queer way of creeping into the unprepared. And call it what you want, Doctor. It was a mercy I did to him. He is cured.
He is a vegetable.
I would not expect you to understand. You and your ilk have proven time and
It's
time
so
again
good, right?
not to be men of science, but men of emotion. You cannot appreciate the horrors I have seen. Those many millions who have succumbed to the pestilence and been changed.
Your cure cost Ray his life.
No, good sir, I have saved it. You would allow this world to slip back into the despair of disease and death, ignoring that I have created a miracle. And
What disease? What pestilence? He was a healthy man. He was a good doctor.
I'm offering it freely to the afflicted. You are not worth this argument, sir. You are short-sighted and foolish. Dr. Ham was sick, and I cured him. I am the only one who can do this. My work must continue. There is still so much to learn, so much
I've had
to do,
enough of this.
and others
Consider your allowances
can be
revoked.
saved. Even you.
Welcome to
though
containment,
you don't
049.
deserve it, might be saved.
We're done here.
I can save them all. I can cast down this plague once and for all. I can do this. Only me. I saved him. Dr. Ham. I cured him. He was sick. I know he was sick. I know he was. And you are all sick, but I can save you. I can save all of you because I am the cure.
That was so good! The voice acting in this is so good! He's so yeah, you can tell that he really didn't want to do that to Dr. Ham. You can tell that he really did not want to do that to Dr. Ham. Like, this feels more like gaslighting and less someone who's actually a genius. No, once again, this feels more like a psychotic break, right? Like, if we're doing Occam's razor here, it feels like a man that's gone through a psychotic break, but clearly there's some supernatural bullshit happening here where he's reanimating corpses and whatnot, right? For someone who's curing, he doesn't sound happy. Like, yeah, actually, he doesn't sound happy. Like, for a second there, you can see that he's got some sort of doubt in him, you know? He's gaslighting himself. Hey, tell me what you saw in my colleague to cure him. Trust me, bro. Yeah. At least he doesn't sound like a generic mad scientist. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, the scariest motivation for a villain is love, you know? The scariest motivation for a villain is genuine love, care, and kindness. But like, it's been twisted. I feel like he might be from an alternate universe. Nah? Right? Clearly he's not pleased about the inadequacy of it. Like, so here's my... Based on how this was acted, and based on how this was written, it almost makes me think that if you doubt SCP-049 enough, it starts to show cracks in what it's truly believing. You know? It's trying to convince himself that, like, I saved him, I cured him, he was sick. You know? And what allowance does Sherman mean? Oh, allowance as in, like, they're giving him test subjects, you know? They're giving him space to conduct experiments. But now that he's killed Dr. Ham, they're gonna chuck him into the containment chamber, right? Yeah, me being sympathetic to him and coming back with extra arms and lobotomized. So true! Like, he does not have yeah, I'm thinking that SCP-049 doesn't have control of his impulses. Like, I'm wondering if there's something else that's sort of causing him to be like this. You know? Like what if he used to be normal? Like there's something about the way that he thinks. Like, there's clearly emotion and a consciousness down there that sort of doesn't... that can be wavered. You know, maybe he is the pestilence. Actually, yeah, maybe he is the pestilence, right? The interview implies that there's enough human psychology behind 049 that it itself is somewhat vulnerable to being, from its perspective, being gaslit by the Foundation, right? Right? Me wanting to get 4 arms, so you go to 049 and getting 2 extra arms. I mean, he's also gonna lobotomize you though, so you're not gonna know how to use those guns with your arms. He talks to others like they're flat earthers, but in fact he is the flat earther. Nah. The following interview is an excerpt from April 16th, 2017, 049 Incident Report. The interview was conducted by Dr. Elijah Itkin and took place 3 weeks after the start of the initial investigation.
SCP-049, we are conducting this interview to close out our investigation of your actions taken on April 16th that resulted in the death of a staff member. Do you have any comments to make? Only that I look forward to the day when you will allow me to resume my work. I have spent the last few weeks compiling my notes and constructing a new theory for how the pestilence was able to infect someone in such an insidious manner that I nearly couldn't detect it. Have you experienced any remorse for your actions? For the death of Dr. Ham? Ah, yes. Well, the death of a colleague is always regrettable. But in the face of the pestilence, we must be swift, Doctor, and act without hesitation. Dr. Sherman noted in his report that you seemed to be mournful during your initial interview.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Perhaps. I had not thought that. It is lamentable that a fellow doctor became infected, but the work continues. Regrettable as it was, Dr. Ham's death provided important insight. Living human subjects are the only way to proceed forward, I am decided. My cure is of little use on dead flesh, and I have gleaned all I can from your generous supply of corpses. My desires turn towards tending to those still living who suffer from the disease. I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Oh, Doctor. I wouldn't be so sure.
Well. And this implies that Mr. Dr. Itkin has now succumbed to the pestilence and also to the Plague Doctor. Such good VA acting, right? Such good voice acting! Such good voice acting. I do enjoy the audio effects that they put on SCP-049. So, huh. So what I'm hearing here is SCP-049 needs to go to therapy because he didn't recognize in himself that he was mourning, that he had a moment of grief for Dr. Ham, right? The vague posting can come across as annoying in your opinion, but despite that you still enjoy the numerous interpretations of what the pestilence could be. And you can see about how he said that they were all sick at the end there when he was very emotional. Perhaps this pestilence is something related to the mind. 049 may perhaps be more emotional than it thinks itself. Just one possible interpretation though. Oh, that is true! That is true! Perhaps emotionality is what it wants to cure us of, right? I do wonder if they managed to fully quarantine him, but the pestilence turns out to be real and different from what we thought. Yeah. Perhaps. But you wouldn't mind the vague posting because the other characters pointed it out, so you guess it's intended. Yeah, but like, here's the thing, right? I guess like SCPs are supposed to be mysterious. You know, these SCPs are supposed to be mysterious, but I'm just upset that we don't get more hints as to what the pestilence could be. Okay, I'm more used to my pieces of media being sort of metaphors or allegories of the human condition, whereas this one, it was just straight up like a good ass story, but with no conclusion. Like it was just a good ass freaking story with no conclusion. Okay, Nolan Lee, no more role playing, please. Please, you're scaring the non-role players, including me. You're scaring me. You get to have your own headcanons. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. So many SCP articles leave you with more questions than answers. I know, and I'm so annoyed. But like, I really love this sort of. I really love the kind of character that they built up in the Plague Doctor. You know, I really love this character, where he himself is probably also suffering from the pestilence. Like, I don't have any basis as to why I think he's suffering from the pestilence, but I do believe he is suffering from the pestilence. Yeah, I do like how this one tickles my brain, but I'm also annoyed that I don't get more answers. Now I want to start reading fan fictions. I wanna start reading fan fictions about this that fill in the gaps. I wanna start reading different fanfics and different. Yeah, I think it needs emotional therapy. Like I actually think that it needs therapy. I think it needs to go to therapy. So long story short, for different theories, death itself is classified as an anomaly in one canon, and there's also this SCP who hates all life. And another SCP that confirms there's a real tangible reason for that hatred. It is perhaps that very rot that 049 sees. Silverwolf 270, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Theory: answers are locked and only available to higher ups. But that. Oh, this is a link. Oh, this is just a link back to. This is a link to going home. What is this? He felt it. Who is he? Oh, that's him. That's him. He felt it. The unmistakable sensation of the pestilence. It was impossibly small, but unimaginably intense. Like a needle in his eye. It was faint, but pungent. Oh my god, this is the fanfiction that I wanted. But pungent. As though the disease had been festering undisturbed in containment for so long that its miasma had built and wafted out. Enough for him to taste the scant particles of tainted air. He had lost track of all time in his cell. Doctors had used to come and bring him specimens to study to perfect his methods. That had ended long, long ago when the doctors had realized that they themselves weren't free from disease. Still, after that, they had still checked on him. The voice would come out of his walls and ask him questions about what he was doing or how he was feeling, Or if he had had any regrets for what he'd done. Regrets? The thought was foolish as any he'd ever had. Still, even that too had faded in time. The voices, long ago, had stopped, and he had been content to rest in his pristine cell, away from the wretched disease, alone with his thoughts, in the constant soft white light that bathed his cell. The doctor reclined himself on a comfortable mattress. Eventually, perhaps, he would have stopped thinking. But that had been before that familiar, detestable presence had returned, burning at his mind. He found himself standing before the door to his cell, studying it. It had no handle, opened when his captors ordered it. While the lights had remained functional, the electromagnetic lock had not. His bag contained steel tools, and he did not understand how to relent. It took a tremendous amount of doing, but he got it to open a crack, wide enough to put his weight into it. He didn't know how long it took to widen it enough to pass through. He didn't really register the passage of time anymore. Then he was in a hallway, well lit and devoid of any other life, all the easier to navigate. He followed the stinging sensation of the disease, navigating the corridors as though he'd drawn up the floor plan. The lights were all functional, all of the other containment chambers still sealed. At last he found it. Behind an unlocked door, within a locked metal locker, his containment cell door had been made of much sterner stuff. In short order, the door lay twisted at his feet. He had pulled a rectangular metal box from the locker, studying it intently. His finger found a button, pressed it, and the box's lid swung open. Supercooled, preservative gases mingled with the air outside the box for the first in a very long, long time. He might as well have been struck in the face. Vapor colder than ice wafted in a great cloud from the unsealed box, and he dropped it to the floor with a clatter, which echoed throughout the silent facility. He steeled himself, kneeling down, lifting the face-down box aside, and gingerly plucked the tiny black speck from beneath it with his index finger and thumb. Behind his mask, he grit his teeth. I'm misreading so much today, bros. I'm so sorry. It must be the frickin' pestilence. It's gotten to me. Behind his mask, he grit his teeth and held the mosquito up to his eye. It wasn't the insect. It was the sack of blood with the creature that had engorged on. The upturned metal box became his operating table, the black bag slamming unceremoniously to the ground. His hands dove inside, withdrawing an empty brass syringe and a vial of thick black fluid. The needle plunged through the cork stopper, filling the glass cylinder halfway with viscous pitch. The needle withdrew, then pierced the engorged mosquito's body, withdrawing the plagued blood within it to mix with the black medicine in its syringe. He left the insect's dry husk on the box, bringing the syringe level with his eyes. He shook it, tapping the glass with his finger to encourage the reaction. He considered the dead husk of the insect still before him. It wouldn't do to leave any lingering trace of the pestilence remain in the poor creature. When he was satisfied with the mixture, the needle found the insect's blood sac again, filling its tiny body with the cold black mixture. The dead insect's body twitched and jerked to life as the black fluid filled it. The body's movement built up a tiny electric charge, enough to reboot the silicon microprocessors in the bug's brain. Leslie's eyes? Who the hell is Leslie? It's another SCP. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading this story. Who the hell is Leslie? Leslie's eyes were the first organ she remembered how to interpret. She should be in the living room. That's where she'd gone, but this wasn't Merle's living room. Who the hell is Merle? The blurred figure she saw couldn't be Okay, I'm lost. Boo! You're introducing all these characters that I don't know about. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Vengidol. Thank you. The joy of wiki-based fiction. Cross-links everywhere. Nah. 049 was contradicting himself as he kept saying he cured Dr. Ham in the first audio, but the second he said that Dr. Ham was dead. Yeah, I don't think he truly understands the cure or the pestilence at all. Like, I think he's walking around in circles. I think he himself is infected with the pestilence. Yeah, there's too many SCP at this point, bro. There's too many. Yeah, we've strayed from the path, bro. You feel like there must be something that happened in the past that made him try his best to stay with this hypothesis. For people in scientific fields, it's good practice to not get attached to your own hypothesis. Something must have happened that made him feel like if I admit that I was wrong, then these people would die in vain, and maybe he can't take that. Oh, that's actually so true! Wait, Lucia, that's actually so true! Maybe he's so hell-bent on the existence of the pestilence that he's basically, he's rejecting every single other disease out there. Like, he basically said, I don't know what the Black Plague is. I don't know what the bubonic plague is, you know? And no other illness, no other real illness was brought up in front of him as well. Yeah. Okay, in future you would advise against reading cross-linked tales and articles. Okay, this is meant to be a gateway to the fanfiction page. Okay. Yeah, how did 049 live for 626 years? So my theory is that he's already injected the cure into himself because he said that he is the cure, right? And so I'm assuming that he might be patient 0 of the pestilence. The more sure you are at a theory, the harder you should be trying to disprove it. Yep, that's hypothesis 0. You know what hypothesis 0 is? The null hypothesis? You need to prove that your hypothesis isn't false first. Like, you need to be trying to disprove your hypothesis first. That's the null hypothesis. He also kills on touch, so he definitely injected something. And he did say something about how he is the cure, right? And so he's definitely got something going on. He is a biohazard. He will classify everything as pestilence and sell 5 boosters. Oh my god, he's Big Pharma! Anyhow, onwards to the next SCP, because this is going to be the 3rd one that we're getting through today. Alrighties. And this one is called The Remains of a Chair. The next SCP on the list. I believe Shy Guy is also on our list on this SCP tour. So, let us keep going. Item number SCP-1609. Hey, you put a 0 in there. Oh, yeah! That's true. He could be interpreted as an allegory for Big Pharma. Like, dishing out a cure that nobody asked for, nobody needs. Anyway, Special Containment Procedures. SCP-1609 is contained at Storage Site 08 due to the difficulty of transporting it from that location. SCP-1609 is to be contained in a specially designed enclosure at that site, within a flower bed in which a range of aesthetically pleasing flowers and plants are to be cultivated. It is to be used as mulch within this flower bed. SCP-1609 is mulch? It's plant mulch? Alright. The flower bed is to be tended regularly, and all visitors to the enclosure must remark on the beauty of the flower bed, with particular emphasis on the quality of the mulch. Oh, I see. So this is a mulch type entity that is also a gardener. Okay. And if you do not compliment his flowers, he will be very upset. SCP-1609 is to be removed from the flower bed at regular intervals so that it can be treated with wood, metal, and fabric preservatives. Personnel are to announce their intentions in the presence of SCP-1609 before attempting to remove it for this purpose. Personnel assigned to SCP-1609 are required to wear plain clothes in order to prevent accidentally triggering a violent response from SCP-1609. What is this, a bee? What is he, a bee? Wait a second! Flowers! And also, don't wear bright clothes because it upsets the bees. Wait, this is a bee! The remains of a chair. Oh, bees are another SCP? Yeah. There's always another SCP. Remains of a chair. No items with motors are allowed within a 200-meter radius of SCP-1609's containment area. No personnel either presently or previously affiliated with the Global Occult Coalition, nor material referencing them are to be allowed within Storage Site-08. In the event of a violent reaction from SCP-1609, all personnel are to exit the immediate vicinity, and a message is to be played over the site's interior speakers, informing site staff of the event. Should SCP-1609 be sighted outside of its containment area following a violent reaction, staff are to act in a submissive, non-threatening manner. Formal clothing, such as jackets, lab coats, protective clothing, jumpsuits, and particularly body armor are to be removed if possible in the case of such an event. And any weapons capable of damaging SCP-1609 are to be immediately discarded. Staff are to ask SCP-1609 to return to containment without attempting to threaten or command it. Well, this thing just doesn't want to be threatened. You know, this thing is this thing's anxious. Oh my god, it's just like me. My god, this thing, it's just like me. It's anxious, and anything slightly threatening will make it go wah. Should SCP-1609 exit Storage Site-08, I keep trying to say 008. It's just 08. Should SCP-1609 exit Storage Site-08, agents are to be immediately dispatched in order to scan the surrounding area for SCP-1609, and if possible, retrieve it. At present, there exists no way to totally prevent SCP-1609 from breaching containment. Current containment procedures center on encouraging SCP-1609 to remain within its containment area. Description: SCP-1609 is, at present time, a pile of splinters, wood chippings, furniture nails, and scraps of bleached leather and fabric, weighing in total approximately kilograms. The wooden portions of SCP-1609 are made of oak, and the nails are made of steel. Yeah, the security is based on asking it very nicely to, can you please go back to where you were? You're upsetting everyone. Yeah, very powerful tool. Hey, could you, stop that, please? Literally nothing else they can do. So it's just a bunch of chair remains. Okay, so it's clearly a magical gardening chair of some type. SCP-1609 is capable of there we go. Capable of teleportation, being capable of moving its entire mass instantaneously between 2 points without any known limit. SCP-1609 usually uses this to bring its constituent parts together when parts of SCP-1609 have been removed from the mass. But SCP-1609 can teleport its entire mass at once on at least one occasion at a distance of kilometers. SCP-1609 is capable of splitting its mass, though it does this rarely. Any amount of material removed from SCP-1609's mass continues to display SCP-1609's properties. SCP-1609 has resisted all attempts to remove it from the confines of Storage Site-08, teleporting back to the site out of its own accord. It's like, oh my god, it's like that episode of SpongeBob when they tried to give Gary a bath, but then Gary wouldn't go into the bath, and then when SpongeBob finally put Gary on top of the bath, he floats in the air and then goes boop, and then goes boop, and kind of blinks right back to the ground next to the bath so that he doesn't fall into the bath. You know that scene? Yeah. Yeah. SpongeBob reference. Hell yeah. Teleporting back to the site of its own accord. However, it has previously teleported out of Storage Site-08 for brief periods before returning. Yeah, it's getting groceries. Although this has only occurred on occasions since its arrival in Foundation custody. SCP-1609 seems to be in some way sentient, as research indicates it is able to perceive its environment in a manner that is currently poorly understood, and is able to react to stimuli in an intelligent fashion. Details of SCP-1609's behavior are poorly understood, although it has been... What is this writing? What is this writing? The repetition of poorly understood. Anyway, sorry. Although it has been ascertained that it will react in self-preservation. What do you mean self-preservations? You're already a pile of splinters and nails! And will react aggressively to certain stimuli which it connects with a threat to its existence. Aside from this, SCP-1609 appears to prefer situations in which it is utilized by humans, and will actively seek out situations where it can be put to use if it is left idle. Ah, it needs enrichment. Oh my god, it's just like me. Like every single SCP article. Oh my god, this SCP is just like me. This is the reason for the Foundation's present use of SCP-1609 as mulch, as this prevents SCP-1609 from becoming idle and attempting to leave Storage Site 08. It is theorized that SCP-1609 is capable of understanding human speech or thought, although this cannot be determined as it does not comply with tests designed to gauge its awareness of such stimuli. Ah, it doesn't want to be tested. You cannot gauge me, you cannot contain me, but let me be helpful to you. It needs enrichment! Yeah, dude, it's kinda there. It complies when you tell it to get back, it just doesn't like our uniforms. Who cares about how it knows what we wear? Oh my god, this is just like a kid. You know, this is just like a kid. Like, if you're aggressive with it, it gets really mad and goes, wah! But then you have to ask it really nicely if you want it to do something. And if it does a good job, you have to say, oh my god, you did such a good job. Like, this is a toddler throwing a tantrum. This is a toddler throwing a tantrum. Like what can I say? It has a very good reason for not liking uniforms. Okay, well, we'll find out soon. We'll find out soon. Alrighties. It is theorized that SCP-1601... Okay. When exposed to a number of specific stimuli, SCP-1609 will react violently. During a typical violent reaction from SCP-1609, it will teleport a portion of its mass inside the lungs of a nearby personnel, causing immediate and severe laceration to the interior. Whoa! Bronchitis be upon you! Holy shit! Whoa! Pneumonia be upon you! Holy shit, bro! As well as pulmonary obstruction, which rapidly leads to the victim's death. Stimuli which can instigate a violent reaction from SCP-1609 include personnel wearing the uniform of or clothes similar to the uniform of personnel affiliated with the Global Occult Coalition, also known as GOC. GOC. Child having a tantrum with a knife! Jesus Christ! Oh... Utterance of words and phrases of personnel affiliated with the Global Occult Coalition. Utterance of words or phrases heavily or exclusively used by GOC operatives such as threat entity while in contact with SCP-1609, any action demonstrating hostility towards SCP-1609, and the sound of a running motor. Oh, it sounds like this poor thing has PTSD, bro. Bro, it's just anxious. It's a little animal. It's trying to act in self-defense. Like that is a trauma response, bro. Any action demonstrating hostility towards SCP-1609 and the sound of a running motor. Violent responses from SCP-1609 are rare. Only such events have occurred since containment. And SCP-1609 quickly reverts to a passive state after such a response if it does not continue to feel threatened. Yeah, this is a person of any age having a PTSD attack. This is a person with a gun having a PTSD attack. Yeah. SCP-1609 arrival in Foundation custody after teleporting into an unused containment cell at storage site 08. Oh, it willingly came into the storage unit. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Careful investigation has revealed that SCP-1609 was originally a large chair made of varnished oak and bleached leather, carved in the form of a reclining woman in a restful state. SCP-1609's a girl? Oh, sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Didn't realize you're a woman. That's also good evening. Welcome, welcome. SCP-1609 appears to have possessed its anomalous properties in this state, albeit with certain limitations. Namely that the object would only teleport when a person within a certain radius, currently unknown, felt the need to sit down or rest without a comfortable seat or chair nearby. At this point, SCP-1609 would teleport to them and remain in place until another person experienced a similar urge. Oh! It's just a little chair that wanted to be helpful. Oh! This entity just wanted to be helpful. She just likes being useful. Oh, she just wants to be useful to those who are waiting for rest. Oh, yeah, I'm reading SCPs for the first time. I will never forgive the GOC. The GOC, the GOC, also, which is short for... Sorry. Anyway. On both Foundation operatives and members of the Global Occult Coalition were made aware of the existence of SCP-1609, which was temporarily given the designation of E622. Due to the hard-to-contain nature of the SCP-1609 and the possibility of its existence causing a breach of secrecy regarding the existence of supernatural phenomena, a small-scale effort to contain SCP-1609 was launched by the GOC forces. I, for one, love the GOC. Don't say that in front of 1609. Don't say that in front of 1609. Due to the hard-to-contain nature of SCP-1609 and the possibility of its existence causing a breach of secrecy regarding the existence of supernatural phenomena, a small-scale effort to contain the SCP-1609 was launched by the GOC forces. Please stop calling them GOC. Yeah, but it only makes sense! It's spelled G-O-C, and also the reason I keep calling it GOC is because it's easier to say than GOC, and I don't want to risk getting tongue-tied. Wait, do other people also call them GOC? I just need to know. Or do they just say GOC? It is presently unknown how exactly GOC operated. It is currently unknown exactly how GOC operatives captured SCP-1609, but it is known that they succeeded in reducing the object into its current form using a wood chipper. Oh, it's just so sad, bros. She was just trying to be helpful and then they threw her into a wood chipper. Holy shit. Can you imagine? Like, oh yeah, there's this one SCP. She's a nice grandma that teleports to you and gives you like a nice sandwich or a nice home-cooked meal when you're feeling hungry, you know? And then some stupid-ass organization called GOC is like, oh, this grandma is supernatural. Gonna fucking throw her in a wood chipper. It's just so mean, for no reason. Actually, for no reason. Actually, it's pronounced jock. Yeah, these GOC agents got the balls to attack a defenseless chair. Meh. You'd call it GOC, but Gok is funnier. It's just easier to say. We put her in a fucking oven and now she can teleport burnt cookies into your heart if you give her a panic attack. I mean, you know what they say about eating burnt food and giving you cancer, right? Oh, she stuffs. Wait. She can teleport her pies into your stomach, but she can teleport so many pies into your stomach that you get so full that you will fucking explode. And that's how the nice grandma kills you. Yeah. Further attempts to destroy SCP-1609 failed due to its properties and ability to teleport away from sources of danger. Following this event, several members of the Global Occult Coalition died under unusual circumstances. Investigation through both official channels and embedded Foundation agents within the GOC have... Sorry. You see, now you guys are making it funny. This stupid ass Cognito hazard. I was having a perfectly fine time saying GOC, okay? Foundation agents within the GOC. Foundation agents within the GOC has potentially linked SCP-1609 to at least 3 deaths of personnel within the Coalition, although the true number of casualties amassed due to their mishandling of the item is unknown. SCP-1609 then arrived in Foundation custody. It is unknown how SCP-1609 was aware of the existence of the Foundation, though it is theorized that it entered Foundation custody due to a low risk of further damage to itself. Do these embedded agents get ejected from the... Stop! No! Infiltrating the GOG, call that operation sounding. Document 16091. SCP-1609 represents a perfect example of the flaws inherent in the operating procedure of the GOG. And serves as a cautionary tale for any members of the Foundation who disagree with our practices on containing dangerous objects. Prior to the Coalition getting their hands on this, it was perfectly harmless. A chair which teleports to you when you need a seat is normal compared to most of the stuff that we deal with on a regular basis. When they put it through a wood chipper, it got hurt, scared, and angry, so it lashed out at them. By trying to protect the world, by destroying it, they inadvertently made the situation a whole lot worse. SCP-1609 went from being harmless to deadly in the space of a few minutes because of the GOG, and we had to clean up the mess. Thankfully, SCP-1609 is pretty simple for us to deal with, so long as we don't do anything stupid around it. It won't fight back, and it won't try to leave. Even if it does, it usually comes back. I think I've worked out why. It came to us because it was afraid of the people who had hurt it. That's why it always comes back. It's afraid of the rest of the world now, and it's looking to us for protection. Oh, wait, it's just so sad, bro. It just wanted to be nice and helpful. Bros, it's just so sad. Wait, I don't know, like, why that actually made me feel so many feelings. Oh, she's a very good chair. She's a very, very good chair. This is why we have special containment procedures instead of special destruction procedures. If you break something, it's broken forever. When you try to destroy an anomaly, you can't take back your mistakes. That's what SCP-1609 has to tell us. That's why we're right, and the GOC is wrong, people. Dr. Civet. That's right, bros. Never listen to the GOC. I mean, that's just how it was presented. Maybe the people who sat in it got super hemorrhoids or something, and that's why they tried to wood chipper it. No, they tried to wood chipper it because they wanted to hide the existence of supernatural occurrences, you know. They tried to wood chipper it because, it's like, it's It's literally like, oh, we have to kill this night. We have to throw this nice grandma baking cookies in the wood chipper for the greater good. For the greater good. You know, you think there's still hope for her. She still exists as all of her pieces at once and can teleport. It means if we coat her in the right adhesive first, she could reassemble herself. Aww, hooray. Now the question is, who made this chair in the first place? Or I wonder if it was a spirit that haunted this chair and eventually became corporeal as the chair, you know. Gok is not wrong. They're an org with different goals than the Foundation. Both orgs want to protect the veil of normalcy, but have different approaches to it. I really like this one. Yeah, I really like this one. This is the first like non, I guess, actively harmful SCP. I mean, it's, you know what they say. It's just as scared of you as you are of it. She's probably more scared of you. Yeah, you do think that if someone becomes a mystic in the SCP universe, then they would be counted as an SCP, though. Yeah, but I don't think you'd want to be an SCP, though, because that means the Foundation's gonna secure, contain, and protect you, and you don't want to live like that. That's no life. That's no way to live, bros. That's no way to live at all. A chair who loved its craftsman so much as the craftsman loved it, and teleports to help when they need her. Aww, cute. Oh, hooray. Yeah, you shouldn't try to kill something if you don't know how it could be killed. You don't know. You won't give any verdict before you hear the Gok side of the story. That's true. I don't think we will tonight, though. Where the dragons weren't included? No! I do like dragons. Alright, now the next story in the list is called The Coffee Machine. I'm telling you, super hemorrhoids. Yeah, well, maybe it came from the splinters. Maybe you shouldn't have put her through the wood chipper, huh? You ever think about that? The next story on this list is called A Coffee Machine. Oh my god, it is a coffee machine. It's kind of like, it's a bit complicated of a coffee machine though. Like, why the hell does a coffee machine need a keyboard? Why does it need a keyboard? FYI, the Gok, unfortunately, the Ungok, is another organization that deals with paranormal entities, which is part of the UN and is the official peacekeeping force of the world when it comes to anomalies. However, they have a different goal of destroying anomalies to protect humanity instead of researching them. Perhaps originating from their origins when fighting against Nazi-engineered anomalies in World War II. Holy shit. You know, why am I not surprised? Why, dude, why am I not surprised that SCPs somehow include Nazi Germany? Like, why am I not surprised, bro? I mean, like, okay, I am surprised, but also why am I not surprised? Like, anything that involves I guess, the creepypasta energy of, oh, this is magical realism fiction that's involved in something creepy and spooky and based in the real world. It always has to do with the Nazis in some way. Always! I mean, IRL, they were grasping at straws constantly. If anomalies were real, then they would have been stumbling into them left and right. I suppose so, but like, where's this energy for Imperial Japan, huh? Yeah. You like this SCP in particular? Will I play SCP Containment Breach? Probably. I guess it's because it is the Second World War. There's also the fact that even if there were anomalies, we would be able to perceive them properly. NS occultism has been a nerdy topic of fascination for decades, and a very handily unambiguous ontological evil. That is true, actually. They are a very, like, very distinct group of the bad guys, you know? The bad guys. They built a Yamato that went to space! Space. Uchu Senkai Yamato. That is true. It's the universal bad guys in history. You're pretty sure that there are Japanese IPs that deal with Imperial Japan and occult things. Oh, bro, dude, Japanese kids love SCP. Like, Joru brought me to a bookshop in the kids section, and they were like just straight up like an entire shelf, an entire stack of SCP stuff. So I believe it. I believe it. I feel so happy, bro. It feels like I'm getting introduced to like a whole new world. SCP-294. Euclid. Special containment procedures. There are no standard special containment procedures on file for item SCP-294. However, only personnel of security clearance level 2 or higher are allowed to interact with it. See document SCP-294-A. SCP-294 is currently being stored in the second floor personal break room. Cause it's a freaking coffee machine. Cause it's a coffee machine. You store it in the break room so you can still benefit from it. That doesn't sound particularly safe, bro. And is monitored by 2 guards of security clearance level 3 at all times. Description: item SCP-294 appears to be a standard coffee vending machine. The only noticeable difference being an entry touchpad with buttons, corresponding to an English QWERTY keyboard. That is true, English QWERTY keyboard. Oh my god, a couple months ago I came into contact with like the fucked up French AZERTY keyboard. And that sent me down like a rabbit hole of all these different keyboard layouts. Because I thought that QWERTY was universal. You know, I didn't realize that different parts of the world, they straight up just have different keyboard layouts. Yeah, AZERTY stinks even for typing French. Yeah, I know. Like in 2019, I believe like the French government started a petition or started like some kind of policy to get rid of the AZERTY keyboard. You have a QWERTZ keyboard. Yeah. I believe like QWERTZ is used in like Germany. Yeah, one day we gotta do a backroom deep dive as well. You guys gotta introduce me to the backrooms as well. Item SCP-29 QWERTY keyboard. Upon depositing 50 cents US currency into the coin slot, the user is prompted to enter the name of any liquid using the touchpad. Oh my god! What a steal! Oh my god, what a steal! Oh my god, don't let Nestle get their hands on this. Coin slot. Upon doing this, a standard 12-ounce paper drinking cup is placed and the liquid indicated is poured. 97 initial test runs were performed, including requests for water, coffee, beer, and soda, non-consumable liquids such as sulfuric acid, wiper fluid, and motor oil, as well as substances that do not usually exist in liquid state, such as nitrogen, iron, and glass. And each one returned a success. Test runs with solid materials such as diamond have failed, however, as it appears that SCP-294 can only deliver substances that can exist in liquid state. It is of note that after approximately 50 uses, the machine would not respond to further requests. After a period of approximately 90 minutes, the machine seemed to have restocked itself. It is also interesting to note that many caustic liquids that would have eaten through a normal paper cup seem to have no effect on the cups dispensed by the machine. This machine is stealing coffee from this machine is not a coffee this is not a vending machine for coffee. This is a portal. This is a portal into deposits of liquid, and it's stealing liquid. It's stealing drinks. I can't prove it, but that's my theory right now. Like, you know how you get coffee, right? And you notice that your coffee is only filled by a little bit. You know, your coffee is only filled by a little bit. Or like, you go to McDonald's and you get the large Coke, and then you look in the large Coke and it's not filled all the way to the top. And you're like, ah, fuck! You know, the worker at McDonald's, they shortchanged me. They didn't give me the entire liter of Coke. No. They did give you the entire liter. It's just that little bit was skimmed off the top by this fucking machine. That's my theory. That's my theory. It can dispense liquid snake, but not solid snake. Hi, Arthmail. Yeah, we're looking at sour cranberry popsicles. Testing is ongoing. As suggested, SCP-294 was moved to the second floor personal break room as a money-saving venture. God fucking damn it, bro. Of course. Following incident 29401, guards were stationed at the item and a security clearance became necessary to interact with it. Bro, imagine that. The world's highest security coffee. If you put in the word poop, you can get a cup of shit. Yeah, but why would you want... Bro, if you put in the word piss, could you get a DNA test on whose piss it is? Never order drinks when this side is on lunch break. Worst mistake of my life. Yeah, exactly, bro. Document SCP-2... Nah, it just steals your piss? Wait, that's awesome! Wait, that's actually awesome! If it can steal the piss straight from my bladder, I won't have to actually piss! I just go to it, ask for piss, and then feel the piss leave my bladder as it fills up in the cup! It's like pissing without pissing! It's an instant piss machine! Testing is ongoing as... Vile Fabby, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You still need to deal with a cup of piss. Oh yeah, shit, you're right. You still need to dispose of the cup of piss. Testing is ongoing as suggested. Second floor, yep. Station, yep. Okay, document 294A regarding the incident 294-01. On August 21st, 2005, Agent Joseph attempted to use the item SCP-294 to obtain coffee during his allotted break time at 9:30 a.m. At the request of Agent to see what it would do, requested a cup of joe from the item. Moments after confirming the selection, Agent Joseph began to sweat profusely and complained of dizziness before collapsing. After moving the unconscious agent to the infirmary, the medical team recovered the contents of the cup dispensed by item SCP-294, a combination of blood, tissue, and other bodily fluids. Testing revealed the DNA sequence of the biological material dispensed by SCP-294 matched that of Agent... Huh? Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe. He got a literal cup of Joseph. Give me a cup of a human called Joe. Oh, ew. This is a genie. This is a genie that got turned into a liquid vending machine. You son of a bitch. Actually, I don't want to say son of a bitch. Why would I blame your mother? I would just blame you. Your mother was a wonderful woman. She is not a bitch. However, she raised a bastard such as yourself. Sorry. You rat bastard. You absolute rat bastard. You knew that he was asking for coffee. But instead, you decided to be like, oh, wouldn't it be fucked up if I gave him a cup of his colleague instead? Yeah, this implies the copy machine understands human culture enough to know that Joseph can be shortened to Joe or can read minds or something. Yeah, no, but he wasn't literally thinking of his colleague Joseph. He was thinking of a cup of coffee, a cup of Joe. You son of a very nice woman who would be very disappointed in you after she learns of your actions. Yeah. Agent made a complete recovery after 4 weeks of rest and intravenous hydration. X-rays and CAT scans showed no further signs of injury and was released. Both agents were reprimanded. Why the fuck? What? Cup of Joe. Oh, he's Joe. Oh, he's Joe. Oh, he is Joe! Oh! I was like, wait, the poor guy like went to hospital and suffered injuries. Why would you reprimand him? And then I realized, oh, Joe was the one that asked for Joe. Yeah, I can understand the confusion if you capitalized Joe. Anyway, after reviewing documentation on SCP-294, suggested testing SCP-294's ability to retrieve specific liquids from a distance. Addendum SCP-294H. With the overseeing of 05 data expunged, a cup of SCP-075's secretion was used as input. What? There's another SCP? Oh! Super snail! Super snail! Bear paw snail. Anyway, that's not on the list. Foot snail. Now, wow, they're really bringing a new meaning to foot fungus, huh? Snakil snuntain snarect. Snortect. Yeah. A containment was used as input. The procedure was proven to be the requested liquid, and the cup was able to successfully contain the material. However, the report for incident 07507 was acknowledged 2 hours after the test. See Addendum SCP-07M. A containment procedure breach had occurred exactly the same time this test was taking place, waking SCP-075 to its active stage. It was able to secrete an amount of basic solution equal to the capacity of a coffee cup before emergency containment procedure was applied, and it was rendered passive. The liquid was not found in the post-incident investigation. Wait! So my theory of this machine being a liquid teleportation thing, and it steals liquid from different places. Wait, I'm actually right? I'm actually right? Oh my god, wait, that was just a silly theory! Oh my god, wait! Wait! Wait, real? How did I even come up with the theory? No. I said it. No. I got the no. I made the theory before reading the joke up thing. I made the theory before reading the joke up thing, and I said it as a joke because I'm like, wouldn't it be fucked up if it's not creating anything? It's just stealing drinks. Same brain. How did I not have this epiphany after Joe Cup? Haha, who's Joe Cup? Joe Cup mama. You're saying, how did I not realize from the Joe bit? Oh, I needed 2 points of data, you know. Yeah, you ever heard of the null hypothesis? If you have a hypothesis, you should be trying to disprove the Joe Cup ma. Hi, Minecraft Hellhound. Thank you for the follow. How are my streams normally like? I couldn't answer that question, bro. I cannot answer that question. And everything else, you'll just have to stick around and find out, bro. I must have a very deep-seated and ever-present hatred for coffee thieving. No, I don't have a deep-seated, like, hatred. It's just, it's one of the things that I've thought about, you know? Like, and also, it's one of those things that it's impossible to create something from nothing, so it must be getting the something from somewhere, right? And so I was thinking either alternate universe, or it's straight up just portal stealing. Yeah. Anyway, I'd probably be thankful if my monster was stealing. You know, like, a singular can of monster is so fucking big, bro. The only reason I finished drinking it is because I feel bad if I leave any leftovers. Anyway, Addendum SCP-294I. Researcher punched in request for a cup of gold. The machine dispensed a cup of molten gold. Researcher requested similar precious materials with the same result. Hey bro, that's kinda... Hey, you're gaming the system for personal gain. That's not good. Oh, hell yeah, thank you. I'm happy that you think my voice matches my model, thank you. Because that's something that I've always worried about, you know, because, when you see a voice that doesn't match a model, it becomes very jarring. But then if you ask your community, right, they'll usually say yes, because you start to know that person as the voice. Yeah, not so rare anymore, Metal. No, it's still rare. They're just stealing it from people. But this implies that there is molten gold at that current point for this SCP to steal somewhere. Like, does it melt the gold before it dispenses it, or does it just find somewhere that happens to have molten gold? Like, I mean, if you think about it, right, like, I don't doubt that in certain sort of volcanic areas, or like in lava, right, in lava, there's probably little flecks of gold somewhere. So it's probably aggregating all of that, it's sucking all the gold out of the ground! Oh my god! You just found out they stole an entire truckload of Kit Kat. 12 tons of Kit Kat have been repossessed. Yeah! They're stealing 12 tons of gold! You doubt Joe's tissue was liquid before it was dispensed, so it must turn it to liquid form? Oh, there's probably like a hydraulic press in there or something. Like a juicer. Hooray! Do I know of the SCP Shy Guy? No, I do not, but it is on the curated list of SCPs that I've been given to read today. That happened for real? I think I heard of that happening like a couple weeks ago, actually. The 075 incident implies that if material does not exist in liquid form, 294 is capable of manipulating events in order to instigate the creation of the requested liquid. Good thing nobody's requesting that nuclear concrete material that can only be created by nuclear meltdowns. Huh. How much time do we have left? I'm thinking this might be the last article for today because I need to head to work tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a game scheduled to play, but Tuesday I don't have anything scheduled, so I'm thinking Tuesday we can continue the SCP readings. Yeah, Tuesday we can continue the SCP readings, and tomorrow is game day. Do I intend to continue the coloring book at some point? Yes! Yes! I'm gonna be stuck in Neggpal Takeover backlog at this point. Anyway, researcher punched in from a safe range request for a cup of anti-water. What is that? The machine hummed briefly, then displayed out of range on entry pad. It is theorized that SCP-294 has a limited range of collection and cannot reach into alternate universes / dimensions. Ah, yeah, that's it, yeah. Yep, the is a stimming noise. And it's also, well, it evolved from Aizuchi, which is like when you're, it's kind of like when you're saying, yeah, I'm listening, you know, it's like a listening sound. But because I'm monologuing here, it's more like a, you get it, so it's like, like, yeah, I got it. You guys provide so much content, bro. Researcher punched in request for diamond! SCP-294 briefly hummed, then displayed out of range on entry pad. SCP-294 gives this result for all solid substances, as diamond is a solid crystalline form of carbon. Out of range. Oh my god, it's a map! Oh my god, this SCP, it works like on programming map principles. Array index out of range. Do I have ADHD? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And also the autism. Gives this result for all solid substances, as diamond is a solid crystalline form of carbon. It appears the machine will not dispense liquid carbon, as this does not result in a diamond. When cup of carbon was subsequently punched in, the machine dispensed a cup of liquid carbon. SCP-294 was immune to the damaging effects of the dispensed liquid. Addendum. SCP-294-M. Testing for the range of SCP-294's capacity for retrieval has been initiated. A unique compound has been formulated, composed of undisclosed ratios of brand bleach, brand cola, MET-RX powder, and garam masala. The fluid was created and placed in sealed container 25 meters away from SCP-294 when requested. The fluid was dispensed. An equal amount of the mixture was no longer present in its original container. It's literally stealing! It's stealing! It's stealing! Wait, oh my god, can you imagine? Like, oh man, I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry for some Thai green curry. Give me some Thai green curry. And then like, what, like couple kilometers away, you know, someone's about to begin their lunch break. Like, oh boy, I'm so excited to start eating this Thai green curry that I got from takeout. And then they open the box and it's just fucking empty. Thank you for liking my model, bro. Thank you, HRT Warrior. Thank you. I'm not British though. You're very close. I'm Australian. It's my stupid ass bucket hat. It's not stupid. My bucket hat's not stupid. I like bucket hats. I have a whole collection of bucket hats. Is it a British thing? I mean, British would be like more like a newspaper boy hat, right? Did I put my Thai green curry in the fridge, by the way? I don't have any Thai green curry. I would like to go for some Thai green curry though. Thai green curry is very yummy. I'm laughing now, but you won't if it happens to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'd be pretty upset. I think I might actually cry if that happens. Oh no, this is literally the opposite of equivalent exchange. Like, this is not an exchange. This is quite literally a robbery. I feel like if the government found out about this SCP, or like if this SCP became sort of widely used, well, it would be illegal to use this because it's quite literally stealing. It is true, you might be able to decontaminate an area with this SCP, because like right now, it's pulling the nearest source that it can find of the liquid that you want. Anyway, researcher, under observation of level 4 personnel, keyed in a request of the best drink I ever had. SCP-294 dispensed a liquid similar in appearance to cola. The researcher identified it as a mixed drink he recalls having at a bar during his bachelor party, and was convinced it was the best drink. Did not know what ingredients were in the drink besides rum and cola. Further tests are scheduled to ascertain how SCP-294 gathers information. Okay, so now this does read minds. Yeah, this does read minds. This happened to you, Neg. I ordered a chicken place, got the order, except the chicken. It was a solid version of this machine. Someone stole your chicken. You would need for this thing to exist, so if it's known but does not exist, then it would not work. Yeah, and it possibly time travels as... No. It might have just known the mixology of the drink though. Like, I don't think it time travels. I don't think it would time travel because it's unable to reach into different dimensions, right? And I would assume that time traveling counts as a separate dimension. Addendum SCP-2940-2940-01A. Under the same conditions, Agent the best drink I ever had. SCP-294 delivered a dark fluid topped with white foam, which was later identified as Vienna Lager. The cup was printed with the color picture of 5 men and 2 women drinking beer on the beach. Was one of them. In his briefing, Agent confirmed that his favorite drink ever was a Vienna Lager he consumed at the beach with his friends. It has now been confirmed that SCP-294 has the ability to directly gather information from someone's mind in order to comply with the given conditions. Do I have a tail? Yeah, I've got a tail. I've got a tail. With enough understanding of taste, it could just reverse engineer his memory into an appropriate... Like, true, actually, it could have reverse engineered. So we don't know about, like, the time travel and whatnot. And also, yeah, it also does printing. Wow, you can save much on the printing press. See, he got like a custom printed cup. It does wag faster when I smile. Indeed. Do I wish the tail was real? What do you mean? It is real. It is... What are you talking about? No, this one's more accurate than ChatGPT. Subject keyed the perfect drink. The machine dispensed a cup containing odorless lavender liquid. After drinking the liquid, the subject appeared to go into shock. Subject later committed suicide, leaving a note which read, "I'm sorry, but at this point everything's just one big letdown. Requesting such a drink again is highly discouraged. None of the components of the drink have yet been identified." Holy shit, bro! The guy drank the elixir of the best thing in the universe ever, huh? That's actually terrifying. I mean, it is true though. Once you know the highest of the highs, nothing else compares. Addendum SCP-294-T-01. Subject keyed in, "Something Cassie will like." The device was heard to hum for about 3 seconds before dispensing an empty cup. Printed on the side of the cup was an image of a traditional soda fountain glass, filled with something brown and topped with whipped cream. Upon introduction to SCP-085, it was identified by her as a chocolate banana milkshake and judged delicious. It dispensed an empty cup. Huh? Oh, Cassie is a 2D girl. Oh, she's 2D, because I'm like, oh, maybe she doesn't like anything. Yeah, she's a sentient drawing of a girl who can traverse between touching paper mediums. Oh my god, Weebs wrote that one. She's waifu come to laifu. I know what kind of person wrote that one. She predates VTubers by a lot too. Yeah. Recent accidentally learnt she was 2D in a 3D world and got depression. Aww, it gave her a drawing of a drink she thinks she would like. Aww. Researcher keyed in a request for a cup of music. SCP-294 produced a clear sparkling fluid that tasted vaguely alcoholic. Following ingestion, subject reported feeling and not hearing a continuous rhythm, and demonstrated the ability to move and even dance with a certain fluidity that he'd not previously shown. Testing on other abstract concepts is continuing. They gave him a cup of groove. They gave him his groove! Well, okay, here's the thing though. I feel like if you drank 2 different cups of music with 2 different time signatures, it's gonna kill you. I feel like it's gonna kill you. I feel like it's gonna mess up your heartbeat. I feel like it's actually gonna mess up your heartbeat if that happens. Cause it's... I mean, it's SCP, you know. It's SCP. During a mass security breach, Agent requested a cup of pertinent medical knowledge while taking shelter inside the 2nd floor break room. Of the 4 agents in the room, Agent was the only one who was not injured. SCP-294 poured a cup of clear green liquid. Following the ingestion of this subject, Agent began mending the other agent's wounds in a manner consistent with Foundation medical training. Agent no longer has the medical training that the liquid provided, and other attempts to recreate the effect have failed. The agent has speculated that this event was an emergency measure taken by the object to ensure self-preservation. Bro? Wait, this is the shit that took away the drummer of Love Handle's sense of rhythm. Wait, you're right! They stole somebody else's groove! I forgot! It needed equivalent exchange! Oh my god, that's so evil! Wait, that's so evil! That's so sad! He pissed out his medical training. Wait, you know what? He's like literally creating potions that provide temporary buffs. Literally video game buffs. Doctor requested My Life Story from SCP-294. SCP-294 made humming noises and shook violently for approximately 3 minutes before providing a highly viscous, opaque black liquid. Upon consumption, Dr. reported that he remembered everything that had ever happened to him. Following this test, Dr. entered his office and returned 48 hours later with a 538-page autobiography. Bro, I feel like they're just... they're kind of just taking advantage of this thing at that point. Like, I feel like he wanted to write an autobiography, and he's like, oh shit, what's gonna jog my memory? This fucking machine. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't just keep taking advantage of this thing. That's not ethical. You're supposed to secure, protect, and contain, not secure, contain, and exploit. Yeah, they're getting silly with it, bro. Researcher produced a request consisting solely of the phrase, "Surprise me." Device produced an opaque cup containing normal water, later determined to have been heated to 200 degrees Celsius. Upon receiving vibration from transport, the contents of the cup turned into steam, violently spraying boiling water in a 2-meter radius. Guy just sustained like 3rd-degree burns. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of? Oh my god, wait. When was this one written? Because remember, okay. Persona 4, hi, I'm Daisy comic. And then when you ask for a coffee and he says surprise me, and then he throws the coffee in your face. Was that a reference? Was that a reference to this SCP? Was that a reference to this SCP? Wait. No. No, you have to see this. 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 You have to what? You have to see this, okay? You have to see this. You have to see this. Where's the coffee part? Where's the coffee part? I need
But wait.
Hold on. I'm gonna tap through it when I see the coffee part, okay? It's not super original. Neither are the first iteration of that joke. Really? Really? Okay. I guess back to the campfires part. Sorry, I just haven't really seen that joke around. That's all. You know, the haha, what, how do you want your coffee? Haha, surprise me. Haha, okay, throws it into your face, you know? So, like, I thought that this was a reference to that, you know? Microwaving stuff was a huge YouTube genre a while back. Superheating water was a present thing 18 years ago. Killamo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Gives thumbs up, Orange Cassidy's. Researcher produced request for Blood of Christ. SCP-294 vibrated and produced the message Hic est enim calix sanguinis mei, then produced a paper cup containing approximately 0.12 liters of red grapevine. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's what the congregations use as in lieu of blood Christ blood, right? Addendum SCP-294-AG. Researcher produced requests for cup of Smilodon blood, cup of passenger pigeon blood, and cup of Thomas Jefferson's blood, and received 3 out-of-range errors. Because they don't exist anymore! Time travel is out of range! See? A D-class personnel with an IQ of 99. Hey, that's mean. That's mean. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, this SCP, like, I'm in the mines. This SCP, I feel like I've seen it in a dream, you know. That's why I'm prophetic with it. A D-class personnel with IQ of 99 and low curiosity scores was given written instructions about what to request. The D-class personnel produced a request of blood of Canis lupus, so that's the blood of a wolf, and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as wolf blood. This better not interfere with my blood test results, bro. I recently got my blood drawn for a blood test, and if I get a call saying that my blood went missing and I have to go back in, if I have to go back in to get another blood test, I'm gonna be really pissed off. I do song covers, and I do have an OG song. If you look in the links on my Twitch page, you will be able to find my music YouTube channel, which has not been updated in a very long time because I'm in a very, very, very long-standing art block. The D-class personnel next produced a request for urine of Phascolorctus cineris and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as umbrella urine. What? That says koala. What? Why the hell did I read that as umbrella? What? Koala urine. The D-class person. I'm sorry, bro. Sometimes I say things I don't mean. Wow. The D-class personnel next produced a request for cerebrospinal fluid of Phoberomus pattersoni and received a cup of liquid currently going analysis. It is to be noted that Phoberomus pattersoni went extinct during the late Miocene epoch, approximately 8 million years ago. I mean, it's probably like frozen in ice or fossilized somewhere. It's probably melted down, right? Addendum SCP-9294-AI. AI! Dr. King produced a request for a cup of room temperature superconductor and received a cup of apple juice with seeds floating in it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Dr. King is a running joke where everything involving him ends in apple seeds. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Dr. Menchu produced a cup for a request of D-151839's leukemia. Bro! And received a cup of fluid. The fluid was microscopically examined and found to contain leukemic blast cells, which were a genetic match to D-151839. A second request for a cup of D-151839's leukemia resulted in an out-of-range error. D-151839 was subsequently found to be free of leukemia. However, within 15 days, the leukemia had recurred. So there's implications that it only temporarily Oh, one sec. So this implies that it only temporarily teleports things. Okay, my dad just came in my room telling me, you have work tomorrow, you have to go to sleep. Bros, it's time for me to go to bed, bros. But, it's time for me to go to bed, bros. Man, we still have a couple more SCPs to read though, but I will read them on Tuesday night. Good thing that it's the end of the article, right? Yeah, perhaps it removed the existing leukemia cells, but didn't remove the source. I'm enjoying this so much. I can't wait to read more. I actually can't wait to read more. It feels like we're having a little book club here, you know? And having theories together and discussing the theories as we read through them. And these are just bite-sized enough that you can sort of jump in and start theorizing together, you know? And so that's giving a really, really enjoyable atmosphere. I really, really like it. It reminds me of the streams where I read visual novels. I like this. Yeah, this is more fun than reading them by yourself. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm excited for the next time we do this. I'm excited. Will I look up Dr. Clef and Dr. Bright? It depends. Depends. I want to get through the curated list first. Everyone has their favorite SCPs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so bros, I hear that you wonder if the coffee machine can make the cure for 049. Oh my god, you're still on about 049. It's so true though. Wait, what if you ask it to produce a cup of the pestilence? Oh, what if, you know, I think 294 might be one of my favorites. Yeah, I think 294 might be one of my favorites. Like, it's so whimsical. 294 is just so whimsical, and it's not, you know, it's not scary. It doesn't seem to have a consciousness. It just kind of is, you know. It's just mysterious and whimsical. Can the machine take cancer away? Probably. Or wait, so if I ask for my piss, it actually can teleport the piss right out of my bladder. If I ask for my kidney stone, it can teleport my kidney stone away. All Dr. Bright articles have been removed from the wiki for real life reasons, so don't look into those. Okay, sure. If you ask for your parents' approval, can you get it? Error, out of range. Oh my god, I could get it to remove my endometriosis! Oh, I could get it to remove my period blood. Oh, and then I can like throw it in the face of anyone that I don't like. Okay, bros. So I know that you have a surprise for me at the end of this stream. Now the question is, do you want to do the surprise today for the Neggpal takeover, or do you want to do it at the end of Tuesday? Because I didn't exactly save 30 minutes for it. And for those of you who are new and who might not know, today's stream is actually my once a month stream where my community, the Neggpals, they organize in a super secret Discord channel that I am not allowed to look into. They organize the stream topic of the day. And today was the SCP curated list. And I've been talking for ages and ages about how I wanted to get into SCP and I wanted to explore it on stream, but I just didn't know a good way to explore it. But then they took it upon themselves to organize and curate a list that's been unanimously decided upon by the community, and I'm just so happy, bros. I'm just so happy. No time left for the surprise? No worries, bro. No worries. And one more shout out to Minato for putting together that video, because oh my god, the intro video for this stream was insanely cool. Oh, it was insanely cool. You know, because it's kind of got like the it's kind of got the narrative of like I just came home and then I stumbled upon a secret USB left by the Neggpals, and it implies that there are some SCP Foundation members among us. Thank you, bros. Yeah, and you wrote the SCPE steps. Yeah! Shoutouts to you as well for the writing. Cup size, like 2 liters. 1.5 liter actually. I actually drink out of a soup mug because I don't like regular sized cups because I keep having to go back downstairs to refill my cup, so then I just like drinking out of a really big cup. So I think this one is 1.5 liters. So yeah, that's the size of my cup. Yeah. Anyway, bros. It is time. I'm not a hydro flask girly. No, I am not. Like I'm not very good with bringing bottles around. Where do you get 1.5 liter cup? It's a soup mug. So technically it's a mug that's meant for soup, but I'm using it for regular water. Does it work for tea? Yeah, it does. Alrighties, bros. I better get to bed before my parents start yelling at me. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is a gaming day, but we'll get back to reading SCPs the day after tomorrow. We'll get back to reading about the SCPs the day after tomorrow. And tomorrow we will be playing the visual novel that I wanted to play yesterday, but instead we went to Toilet Town. Good night, bros. And because I'm lazy, I'm gonna raid Joru. Actually, should I be lazy? Yeah, I'm just gonna be lazy. Gonna be lazy and raid Joru. Hooray! I'll see you guys tomorrow, bros. Otsunasu. The next article I might find super funny or super fucked up and sad. Probably super fucked up and sad because I'm too sad. I'm a sad type person. I go wah about. Remember when I cried about the kid that lost his toy shark and he didn't actually lose the shark? I'm a sad type person, bro. I'm very good at making myself sad. I'm a winning ticket from Uma Musume. Alright, bros. See you tomorrow. Yee.